And then what? I need to go here. Yo. And then you update that. And then I can edit this. And I can save that. Gaming. Can I set the game? Stream settings. Can I set the gaming title. Save. Oh man, there's so much more on YouTube you have to do. Oh jeez. Okay. I think it's working. I think so. Let's see. OBS is over here. Yeah, OBS looks fine. So I have OBS running and I have YouTube running all at the same time. Like YouTube through the website and like Twitch through Twitch Studios. YouTube seems to be a little behind. Well, that's okay. Maybe the most important thing is actually plugging in the TV. That would be smart. Cool. I think that's working. I don't think that's a problem. I obviously have a save. I don't want that. Well, we currently have 0 viewers on both platforms, so that makes me feel really good. We'll see if anybody drops by. This is mostly just a test, so I'm not that concerned. I didn't even put like tags or anything. But yeah, Donkey Kong Country. I've messed around with this before, but definitely have not made it that far in Donkey Kong Country. So I thought, you know, what's an easy game that I can play and talk and not be too frustrated at the beginning? Donkey Kong. So it's really weird. I have all 3 of my monitors running right now with different streams on it. So I will not promise any kind of good gameplay though. Obviously I'm already failing. I've missed both balloons. Today has been my lazy day. I haven't done jack shit. I didn't have work today. I had school, but I got that stuff done, so I'm all good there. So right now, I'm like, it's like, what time is it? It's like 11:12. I don't have to be at work till 11 tomorrow. I'm not sleepy. So I was like, you know what? Donkey Kong Country, that sounds great. I always think this game looks really, really good. Like, I've heard some people complain about, like, which, I mean, yeah, it's dated, but it still looks really good. It looks intentional, it doesn't look, like, artificially bad, like when you look at a pre-rendered something, like on a PlayStation 1, sometimes it kind of looks bad. I was more of a fan of like Rare's, I don't know, like Banjo Kazooie was kind of what first caught my eye. And I think that's something that a lot of fans feel. But Donkey Kong still like came first, and it is very, very good. It's definitely not like my favorite platformer, but it's still really good. Like I think the one of my favorites is probably Sonic 3. Which I was debating between that and Donkey Kong, but I was like, yeah, this could be fun. Oh shit, didn't turn around. Donkey Kong. Ow! Also, the music's great. Pretty much anything David Wise does is fucking amazing. I was at work the other day and I was listening to I think it's Good Vibe Gaming's old Game Explain people, and they were doing a "Do you know that music track?" And I didn't recognize what it was, but I knew instantly it had to be David Wise, just his style, instantly. And they were like, "I don't know what this is." I was like, "Guys, it has to be David Wise. No matter what it is, it has to be David Wise." And since David Wise didn't work on Returns, it has to be Tropical Freeze. Like it just sounds like it. Which I know he's worked on a lot of other stuff as well, but like he's most known for the Donkey Kong stuff. Um, but beautiful music. I actually have nostalgia for Donkey Kong. Damn it, Donkey Kong 64. Funny enough, and it's because I had it on Wii U back in like 2015, 2014. Whenever it came on to Wii U, it wasn't too much longer after that I was like, oh shit. That's exactly what I said. I said shit, and I had to go buy it. It wasn't like, hey mom, can I have the money? It was like, okay mom, I need to go to Target so I can buy a Nintendo card. And then I went home and I put on my Wii U and I was like, bro, it's Donkey Kong 64. Because I really like to like Banjo Kazooie, but I could only play that on emulators. So I was like, oh, to have a Banjo like game on my official Nintendo console is so cool. I don't think I made it too far. Oh, you can't go back down there? Or is that a different section? Am I stupid? Who knows? But I'm playing this on real hardware. I got my Super Nintendo controller. Everything's plugged in, super nice like. Two on guards? It's gotta be a hologram. It's gotta be a hologram. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? It's my PS3. I recently just picked up another one, so I was trying to plug it in and update some stuff on it, and I was like, why is it spinning? Because I have currently 3 PS3s, and I really do not need that many. But I got a super slim, which is also always cool. Whoa, dudes, my name's Funky Kong. That's awesome. My bodacious jumbo barrel. Okay, never get to read that. Unfortunately, I can't only send you to places you've already been. Yeah, that's great, Funky. Whoa. Oh, no, I did not want to do that again. Did not want to do that again. I would love to see some of the assets for this game, like the real assets. Because, like, look at that, you can see, like, the seams in the background. Because, like, Donkey Kong 1, all of them, they were all pre-rendered. So you know all those assets have to be sitting somewhere. All the trees and the full 3D models. Like, that would be so cool to see. Damn. Oh, come on. I feel the roll kind of sucks in this one. Oh, shoot. Dang. Bro, who dies to that boss? Who dies to the very first naughty? The answer is nobody. That's not a thing that happens. I just didn't know you can't jump on him immediately after. I guess you have to be like right on top of him. Nope, nope, you just can't. Like, a very pathetic boss. Ba-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. Always loves the way that the cave stages look. It's Winky! Winky the Frog. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. Ba-ba-da-da-bow. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Really? Dang. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll go back in here and I'll collect what I can. Ba-ba-da-da-boo. Ba-ba-da-da-boo. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-boo. Like, again, not a single bad track in this game. They're all great. Yeah, you did it. Just the minecart. Oh. You know, a lot of people hate the minecart stage. I think it's fun. I think the music's good. I played ukulele back when that came out. And while I really do not like the original ukulele, and that's a whole other topic, I thought once you got the controls of the minecart stuff down, it was pretty good. Like Kartos it was fine. Not like outstanding or anything, but oh, I pressed it to jump. But it definitely wasn't like amazing. But I enjoyed it. But that was like one of the main complaints you heard people talk about. And I was like, dude, ukulele has so many other issues. Like its pacing and its character designs and the music. There is not a single aspect of ukulele I like. I don't even like the way the characters control. I don't even think they control that well. That's a whole other. That's a whole other topic, I guess. Dang, second try. Look at that. That's not too shabby. Oh, no, I want to take that with me. I would like to take that with me. I would like to take that with me. Thank you. So I guess I don't remember where that goes, if that's where it's supposed to end or not. Oh, shit. Crawl, monkey, crawl. Oh, no, we want that the other way. Oh. Ooh, I just about died. It's Winky! Let's leave this level, Winky, you and I. Bye, Winky. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, it actually didn't despawn. It's just over there for some reason. Is this the original? Yeah, this is the original Donkey Kong Country. Super Nintendo 1994. Everybody thinks 2 is better, and I honestly haven't played 2 enough to have a... I haven't played this enough to really form an opinion if this is better or not, you know? It's not that I haven't played 2 enough, it's that I haven't played the original enough to really tell. But I like the atmosphere the first one goes for a lot. And playing as Donkey Kong is kind of cool, too. Because he's like... I don't know, you only play as him in the first game, you know? It's kind of weird. Two, you play as Diddy and Dixie, which is great. And then the third one, you play as... whatever that fucking... what's his name? Kiddy Kong. Nobody likes Kiddy Kong. Yo, me and all my homies hate Kiddy Kong. Hashtag should have been Chunky Kong. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I saw that coming. Dang. Alright, we're at the end. That's okay. 2 Donkey Kong Country games. The one on the Wii and Wii U. Yeah, Returns is fine. Like, I don't really remember much about Returns. I honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I played Returns that much. So, maybe we'll go on a Donkey Kong marathon real quick. This isn't gonna work. Actually, come here, kill me. Come here. I need you to come kill me. Yeah, come here. Come here, bro. Come kill me, my dude. Oh! Oh, wait, no, I have to get... Wait, no, that's not how that works. I forget. It doesn't switch when I die. Wait, hold on. Wait. We gotta do the thing. Well, here's the... Well, that would have been useful. Okay. Do this. Do that. There we go. Oops. Oh. Damn, we'll get it. You know, so Super Nintendo, they did pre-rendered stuff. That's why this looks so good for Super Nintendo. And I just fucked up what I was trying to do. Come here, I need you. So like, they were originally 3D models, and then they turned them into like 2D sprites. Ah, so now we get to sit and watch. But, so that means that everything here, to some extent, was 3D modeled. And then they would render them out, take pictures of them, and then scale them down for the Super Nintendo. That's why everything looks so realistic. So yeah. It does go past 100, so it's kind of like whenever. I don't know. That's probably good. Actually, it didn't kill me. So that's... Oh. Nope, now I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, dude, I lost one of my 99 lives. Now I only have 99. Oh. If I ever get to the point where I play Donkey Kong Country 3, we'll have to make a vote if we go with Donkey Kong Country 3 on Super Nintendo or GBA, because they are not super different, but kind of different. And I actually don't have 3 on Super Nintendo, so I'd have to like go find that. Shit. It's just one of those games that's like too expensive for me to go and like out of my way and purchase. Like, I don't want to spend... I think it goes for like 30, which isn't that bad, but I'm not like eager to go spend that kind of money on Donkey Kong 3 of all things. Okay, I need to just... Yeah, I don't know where that takes me, but I don't want to find out. Because GBA has, in case anybody doesn't know, GBA has a different soundtrack that was actually done by David Wise. Not that I dislike the Super Nintendo soundtrack. I think it works better in some instances. But I also like the GBA soundtrack a lot. It's very of its time. Where the Super Nintendo one was like 1996. The GBA one was 2004. It was like the GBA. End of GBA's life cycle. And David Wise came back for some... Dang! Came back for some reason to do it. And it's great. I love it. It's very techno sounding. It fits well for the Game Boy Advance. But... We could play all the Donkey Kong games. Let's become a Donkey Kong channel. Oh, the monkeys. Oh yeah. Giant banana. I wonder where my phone went. I'll find it later. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-dum-bum. Boom, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom. Excuse you. I don't think I was supposed to hit him. I was supposed to bounce off him. Damn, I did it again. Same spot. Did you finish Splatoon story mode yesterday? I fell asleep watching your stream. Oh, yeah, I did. At some point, I promise I will upload them to YouTube. I haven't quite decided what I wanted to do with the YouTube stuff. So I'm streaming on YouTube currently, on my main channel, which is really my only channel. But I was thinking about doing a secondary channel, so I have a VOD channel, right? Man, why is that jump weird? I think maybe Donkey Kong can't make that gap. Good thing we have infinite lives. Here, come here, Diddy. But I have recorded every stream I've done so far. And I want to put them all on a VOD channel. I think that would be fun. And then edit some of the videos down. And then do the TikToks. And post that so you can actually get like some people who know who the hell you are. So I don't know how else you advertise yourself besides just putting yourself out in every corner of the internet till somebody notices you. Which TikTok apparently is good at that, unless it gets obliterated because of all the shit that's going on in court right now. We'll see how that goes. So I've been debating on making a second YouTube to then put stuff. And because I can, did I do that? Or is there a limit to how long I'm going to be in the barrel? Hold on, I'll talk in a second. Whew. Alright. There we go. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-da-bum. But yeah, so there's a couple other websites I can upload my stuff to. And okay, I may need to clean this Super Nintendo controller because it seems a little finicky. You must have a lot of Game Boys. You must have a lot of GBs on your PC if you record all your stream. Yeah, I think I have like. Perfect. That's how my brain feels, is me falling off. I think I have 2 terabytes on my computer. Damn, that didn't work. Nope. Oh well. I think I have 2 terabytes. It's either 2 or 4. Back, because me and somebody else built this computer. I had a guy who helped me build it because I have, that's beyond me. But I paid for most of the parts and stuff. So. And it's been an okay computer. It's fine. I wish I hadn't gone with AMD, but he was the one who recommended AMD, which is like perfectly fine. And it does really well for streaming, besides, you know, sometimes the internet issues. But it's like, okay, I bought like a Oculus Quest, right? Or I guess back when it was, yeah, it's still called Oculus back then. They only changed it recently to Meta, which is fucking not a great name. Anyways, that's a whole other topic. But I bought that because I wanted a affordable headset, and I was like, oh, my computer can handle VR perfectly fine. I mean, nothing absolutely crazy, but I can do VR. So I was really excited about it, just to like fuck around with Virtual Boy stuff. Nothing like that was that important. And it would not connect to my motherboard. Turns out it was because it was an AMD motherboard. It just didn't. They were incompatible, and I am not dead, surprisingly. There you go. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I feel like my roll's not working. My jump wants to jump when I don't want it to. I may switch out controllers real quick if it keeps fucking up. My laptop is only 500 gigabytes, but I don't have a second SSD slot, so I'll have to buy some more storage. Ugh. Yeah, I'm thankful for what I have. I don't even know honestly how I check it, but I don't plan to keep them all on my computer forever. But I have more footage of Dinosaur Planet than I know what to do with. Like, so much footage. I have about probably about 2 years worth of footage. Yeah, at this point it'd be about 2 years because the anniversary was back in February. So I did it again. You idiot. But I used to record a bunch of stuff off console. I only recently got to upgrade my N64 to have S-Video instead of composite. So most of that shit doesn't look very nice. But it's what I had at the time. And I would like to say that I was helpful in my efforts. There were a lot of times they would put out a patch and I'd be like, hey guys, this doesn't work. And then they'd be like, oh, okay, well, can you record it? And it's like, yeah, I can. Although right now, the Discord's kind of... I don't want to be mean about it. It's kind of dead. I don't really know if something happened. Please, please, please. How many times can I do that before I learn my lesson? But it's been dead for like... since January. Nobody's been posting anything. No new updates. What is Dinosaur Planet? Every time I Google it, it says Star Fox Adventures. Ah, you've made a mistake, my friend. No, Star Fox Adventures is Dinosaur Planet. Originally, it was Dinosaur Planet was being made by Rare. Same people who made this game. Same people who made Banjo-Kazooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, the whole thing. And it was supposed to come out in 2001 for the Nintendo 64. And it's at E3 2001, Mr. Miyamoto, who is the guy who created, Super Mario Bros. And all that, and Donkey Kong Country, and, he's Mr. Miyamoto-san. He went to Rare and he said, hey, your funny-looking characters kind of look like Star Fox characters. What if we married the two properties? I did it again. You would think that I have something wrong with my brain to keep jumping into that same spot over and over. And the answer is I do have something wrong with my brain. It's called I get distracted very easily. So I'm going to shut up now. I'm looking very intently at the screen. And I fucked that up. And he goes for it. And he fucks it up again. He takes a swing. And he messes it again. This bit is not getting any funnier. Alright. He knows what's coming next. He knows it's coming. You asshole. Anyways, we'll keep talking. So, Rare was like, you know what? That would probably make us more money if we made that into a Star Fox game instead of it being our own IP at the end of the N64's life cycle, right? Because it was close to being done. Close in the biggest fucking air quotes I can give. And that's I could go into its development. It has one insane... I have never seen a prototype of a game be so fucking just all over the goddamn place. Like, it is just... It's an anomaly, really. It feels like something that came out of a... No, it's not funny anymore. It's really not funny. It's really... This is a bad bit. Oh... Stop. I'm actually upset. This happens every time I play Donkey Kong. I want to emphasize that I do this every time I play Donkey Kong. I get stuck on a spot like this. It's nothing hard. I just do not have the brain capacity because I want to run through like it's Sonic the Hedgehog and just keep moving, and then I go, man, I can't believe that I keep dying. Right here. It's right here. Okay. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna go across. Here we go. Can we get off of this fucking level, please? Here we go. Alright. Exit. Okay. Okay. So the game was in infamy for the longest time. It's kind of the same way with 12 Tales, where it's like, this game is just an anomaly. There's barely any footage online. There's some screenshots, because Rare was very meticulous about like what they showed off of their games. They were very secretive. It wasn't until like 2015 with Rare Replay was when they finally started showing off stuff, but because Dinosaur Planet was still owned by Nintendo, because that is Star Fox now, they couldn't show any of that. They showed 12 Tales and stuff, but they couldn't show like anything from Donkey Kong Country, right? Makes sense. But just about every game they worked on ended up being something else eventually. Banjo started out as Project Dream. Donkey Kong, I guess Donkey Kong was the only one that really stuck with what it was, but even Donkey Kong 64 kind of went through a weird development cycle. Anyways, so in 2021, Forest of Illusion, who are these amazing people on Twitter who just preserve games, they usually help dump and stuff like that, came across a prototype of Star Fox Adventures back when it was still Dinosaur Planet, but it was in a very funky state. It was in the middle of being transitioned into Star Fox. So a lot of dialogue had been changed to suggest Fox McCloud instead of Saber, who was the original main character next to Crystal. But a lot of the game is still there. A lot of the game is kind of funky, very unpolished, right? Like, it wasn't in the state where it's like, oh, we're working on making it look nice and all that. But it, I don't even know how to explain it. Like that spit and polish was not there at all. There's a lot of sections that were just really broken. And over 2 years, there's a Discord community who has been working on trying to fix this game. Damn. But it's like, I don't know. I've played it so much at this point. I'm kind of over it, which is sad because there's still so much left, There's like 3 sections in the game that are completely empty. But at one point they were probably populated. I don't know. There's a whole history to it. And maybe I'll play it on stream at some point. It took me last time, which that's the video that's on my YouTube. There's no commentary or anything. It's just a Let's Play. So the people who go on the Discord and play it, they have like basically a walkthrough. Right? But it took me 9 hours to beat. It's pretty much like I have to sit there all day if I want to play it all the way through. But even like saving isn't always safe. You can't just save whenever you want to. I have to know when to save and when not to save. Like, it's that buggy of a game. Gah! So. But it's awesome. It's a really weird glimpse at like what could have been. That's why I was freaking out when Tim Stamper, old Rare owner, when he just came out and was like, hey, look, I still have 12 Tales. That's why I was like, dude, that's so cool. Because that's like, in a different timeline, that game came out, and it influenced a bunch of kids in a different way. Star Fox Adventures did well, but most critics did not like that game. It was not a real Star Fox game. A lot of the Star Fox elements were like just shoehorned in. And personally, this is not a complaint I hear very often, but the game has horrible, horrible puzzles. Where Dinosaur Planet kind of has more like environmental puzzles, Star Fox Adventures, I hate you. Star Fox Adventures is like, we'll just put a barrel here. You have to carry this barrel to the other side of the stage and just place it down somewhere so it can explode a wall. That's cool that a community is trying to fix the game that never released. Yes, it is very cool, and that's why it kind of bothers me a little bit, because there's one guy on there, his name is Musical, and by the way, I could never do any of this, right? So I can't complain. Be like, oh, I wish these guys would work harder for free. Come on, you know. It's like these guys obviously have their own lives, and you know, so that doesn't bother me. But it just feels like recently the community kind of just fell off, and it's gonna make me really sad if this is like the last patch, you know, because there's been some other efforts on the side to like fix audio, like Layman Gaming on YouTube has been doing a really good job of doing like fixed audio every time the game says "Fox." He's been trying to do some AI stuff. He's been doing his own voice, trying to pitch shift it to sound more like the game. It's really cool. But those patches haven't been in there recently because the game hasn't been updating in like 3 months. And so I'm like, man, I really hope it doesn't just like fall off. Because after 2 years of me being really invested in it, it would really make me sad to just be like, yeah, this is as far as it got. It needs to be decompiled. If you don't know what decompilation is, it's like oh, how do I put it? It's basically like reverse engineering the game, so you can. So like, if you've seen Mario 64 in the last couple of years, there's a good chance you probably saw it in a like decompiled. Like the PC port is a decompilation. That needs to happen for Dinosaur Planet. That way, people can mess with the code and actually fix a lot of it. Because right now they're working with a lot of hex code. I don't know. There's so much left to do. And there's another controversy with it too, which is that the game didn't quote unquote release how it was supposed to, or like, again, I think I talked about this previously, and I don't know how much of this I'm allowed to say, because I feel like I've been previewed to a few things. But basically, somebody knew that this collector was trying to release these games. So he had Dinosaur Planet, which we have the 2001 build, which is the anomaly, right? Because it has like Fox McCloud as the character and just some weird shit. But there's also, the guy also apparently had the E3 build from 2000, which is about 6 months early, 5-6 months earlier, back when the game was still being just Dinosaur Planet. So it probably would have had the original audio to it, and there's a chance it probably has some other stuff hidden in there that could be useful for this project. He also apparently had 12 Tales, but somebody just could not keep their mouth shut about that it was basically being leaked, and the collector got upset and just decided not to release anything else. Which is like, if you have those two things, what else did that guy have, you know? There's no way you just have that. You probably have a lot more. So, I don't know. And I guess some people within the community are still in good connections with the collector. I personally don't know who the collector is. I have not been privy to that. I have a couple thoughts on who it could be, but I'm not going to say who because I'm probably wrong. It's probably just some guy, right? It's probably not like a game dev. But apparently it still had the name of somebody in the industry who, like whose build was it? Who leaked it? Who sold it initially, right? So they were trying to scrub that, and it was taking a while. And the whole, like, if you look on Forest of Illusion's Twitter, because they went and, like, did a whole press release on it. They show a picture of a disc, just a regular like Sony disc, and that's actually not like what it originally was on. It was I can't speak. It was on a N64 dev cart, but I guess the cart itself has like the name of whose it was, so they were like, "Oh, we'll just make up a fake story about it," which again, kind of controversial. You shouldn't be like lying about game preservation. That kind of goes against a lot of the stuff that like is the whole point. Damn, no, okay. Come on. Kind of goes against the whole point of preservation to go and like edit history. I can understand just removing somebody's name off stuff. That way they don't get in trouble. But the moment you go, oh, this was found on a disc in Sweden, it's like, no, it wasn't. Don't make up stories. Because I did a YouTube video on it. I did a video where I talked about it, and I was like, man, this game's really broken. I wonder if something's wrong with the disc, or maybe because Disc rot is a real thing. Maybe it just has a little bit of issues. So I made a whole YouTube video about it, not knowing until later that, oh no, it wasn't actually on a disc. It was on an official dev cart. They just lied about it so the guy didn't get in trouble. And that made me a little upset. So there's a lot of good and there's a lot of bad. Why am I having trouble with that jump? How can the collector own stuff that was never released? Because somebody has to have it. Like I was saying earlier on the 12 Tales thing. Tim Stamper has a copy of 12 Tales because he owned the fucking company. So if somebody else that worked on a game decided, hey, you know what? I could, man, really? I gotta focus more on this. If somebody who worked on it just happened to have a copy from like 20 years ago, and they decided, hey, you know what? I don't know. Like, it could have been like, hey, I'm friends with this guy. Like, so let's say like Tim Stamper meets somebody. Him and this guy are friends. He goes, hey, look at all this cool shit I have. And the guy goes, hey, would you care if I had a copy? And Tim goes, yeah, you can have a copy, but you can't sell it to anybody. And then that guy goes, hey, to his friend, he goes, hey, you want to try this random game? And then it gets out, right? Or somebody decides, hey, you know what? I want to sell my old tech. I don't need all this old tech. Ooh, I've cheated. I've cheated death. You know, maybe, I guess the guy's still in the industry, so I don't know why he would have gotten rid of all of it. But, sweet, we're at the exit. But whoever originally owned it must have somehow gotten rid of it for whatever reason. And then it just kind of made its way into a collector's hand. I've gotten no views from YouTube at all. I don't think YouTube has changed a bit. It's kind of interesting. That's why I wanted to find my phone so I could look and make sure it was showing up on my YouTube page. But it's not a big deal. As long as it's working, that's fine. Dang, I saw that coming. Now the light's off in here. Oh, my phone's right there. I'm just dumb. Oh yeah, I'm on. Cool. Because I have a different YouTube channel for like watching YouTube and commenting and stuff, because I don't want all that tied back to me. But I'd definitely be interested in playing Dinosaur Planet. I almost feel like I've done it too much to the point where there's going to be somebody who's like, oh, he's playing it again? Like, oh, no. But if Tim owns the company and game, why can't he sell the game? He hasn't been working at the company since, I think he left in 2007 before Nuts and Bolts came out. One of the Stamper brothers bought a fucking castle, apparently. Or that's the story anyways. That they Microsoft gave them so much money that one of them was able to go buy a fucking castle. So, take that as you will. Those damn Brits. So no, he doesn't work at Rare anymore. He could technically release it. For preservation, technically he is allowed to preserve the game legally. He's just not allowed to distribute it, and so it would have to come down to some kind of contract of this cannot be distributed. So if the National Video Game Museum, National Video Game History Foundation got a hold of it, like they were tweeting him about it. I don't know if anything's actually going to come out of that. But if he wanted to, he could technically go and donate his copy or have it dumped. And then you could go to the National Video Game History Foundation. You could go to their location and play the game, but you could not take it with you. And he could legally do that. That is perfectly within the realm of legality. But there's a lot of legal issues if he was to go, hey, you know what? I just want to release this game because I have a copy of it. Technically, that is Microsoft's property. So there would be a lot of legal issues. Now, why doesn't it just release in general? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of wasted time, and they could $10, $10 on the Microsoft Store. Just be like, yeah, here you go, $10. Don't have to change anything about it. Just $10 on Xbox, and I guarantee you'd make easy money off that. There's no reason not to. But I understand that's silly, especially for Conquer. That's a whole thing, because Conquer is an M-rated franchise. There's one game in the series that is rated E, and that is on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color, which I have that game, and I kind of thought about playing that for the shits and giggles, but I was like, I'd get lost and then I get confused. So that game's jank, but it was supposed to be a companion piece to 12 Tales, and then 12 Tales got canceled. But Conquer is a M-rated franchise. If you start putting kid stuff on the store, and then kids start looking up, oh, I want to look up Conquer's Bad Fur Day, and then they see that the other games in the franchise are fucking rated M, they're gonna be like, oh, right? You don't want to mix up that market. So that's why I say other games in the franchise. There's Bad Fur Day, Live and Reloaded, which is just a remake, and not as good of a game overall, in my opinion. Then you have Young Conquer, which is an abomination. You have damn, come on. What was that other game called? Young Conquer was HoloLens, and then Conquer's Big Reunion was supposed to be 5 chapters in Project Spark, and then Microsoft pulled the plug on Project Spark, so only episode 1 of 5 came out for Project Spark, and that is Conquer's legacy. It is the saddest thing. Oh, come on. No, not on Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. I prefer PC. Well, you can play most Xbox games on PC. I think you can buy a lot of that stuff. Crossplay or whatever. Although I am not that familiar with it, so don't quote me on anything. But I think it's cool. I just I understand why it's not a thing. And I'm not going to say anything that would be like, oh, you know what? That Stumble Rose guy, he's really smart. He's right. You know what? Let's do it. This is not, it's not logistical. So, that's why you have to, when people are willing to do nice things like that, whoever the mysterious donator was of 12 of Dinosaur Planet, that's why you have to be so nice to those people. So nice. Because they're doing something that they can only do. Nobody else in the world can do what they're doing. There is no way I would ever open my mouth if I knew something like that was happening. That would be so silent. I'd be like, yes sir, I do whatever you say, right? Because you don't want to mess that up. Because it's not just for me. It's for preservation in general. But you're very smart. You know a lot of stuff that I find interesting. Well, I appreciate it. I will say, not a lot of people care about some of this stuff, and so, it's extremely hard when someone's like, oh, you like video games? Like, oh yeah, I love video games. I love everything video games. Like, oh yeah, what do you play? It's like, well, I play a lot of old stuff. And they're like, oh, so arcade? It's like, no, that's a completely different era. I am not knowledgeable about arcade stuff at all. I own one arcade machine, and that's it. And I don't even know much about that. And then, I don't know. Get dunked on. Or I explain to them, it's like, oh yeah, have you been to the National Video Game Museum in Texas? That place is beautiful. It has so much, and they're like, what? What what are you talking about? I play Fortnite. What are you talking about? It's like, oh, we're very different people. It's kind of like being like a film critic or even I don't even know what the term is. Like just a film buff versus like somebody who likes to watch Marvel movies. It's like it's not the wow. It's not the same thing. People who do esports are not the same people who like old retro video games, or care about gaming history. They don't care. They're there to play video games, which is perfectly fine. It's just very different kind of. What arcade machine do I own? I own Crazy Taxi, like the OG sit down chair Crazy Taxi. It was actually I saw it on Facebook Marketplace a while back. Damn, I'm dead. Um, it was I won't say where it was because I don't want to give away my location, but it was just some like arcade kind of place. They did more than arcade. They have like I think like a laser tag thing. It's just one of those places, and they were just getting rid of some older stuff. I think recently they were selling a Miss Pac-Man, but I was like I can't afford anything like that right now. I used to make better money than I do now, but the guy was selling a Crazy Taxi, and that was something I was like, I really want this. I know, because I was still living with my parents at the time. I was like, I cannot bring that home. There's no way I would not live if my parents saw me bringing home a Crazy Taxi. The thing is like 600 pounds. So I convinced my friend's parents to let me put it in their garage. And I've been trying to get it out of the garage, and okay. Give me 5 seconds. I'm gonna switch controllers. This one's giving me issues. I know. I love my Crazy Taxi machine. It's definitely got some issues. I only paid 1,000 for it, which isn't bad. If you look online for like a refurbished one, is about 4,000 after shipping, which also not that bad for an arcade machine. But yeah, let's see if this controller works any better. Oh, dude, it works so much better. Wow. But yeah, I love that thing, but it definitely needs some work. Like the decals are ripped on it. The screen is actually the best part of the machine. The foot pedals need to be adjusted. Right now, if you don't put your foot down, like you don't have to be touching the pedal, and the car just slowly drives forward. So you can't do any like tricks. If you know anything about Crazy Taxi, you're supposed to be able to press brake and gas like back and forth to do like a boost, and then you shoot off, right? But you can't do that currently because the thing constantly thinks you're running forward. So yeah, but I love that thing. I really want to put it at my parents' place because I've talked to my dad about it, and he's like, we'll see, because it's been at my friend's for like over a year now. He's like, we'll see. I was like, okay, because like either that or I'm gonna have to sell the damn things. I don't know what else to do with it. But I don't get to see it. I'm talking like as a family member. I don't see it very often at all. Like I actually saw it for the first time a couple weeks ago, after like months and months. I don't think I'd seen it since I moved out actually. So at least 6 months. But there's only a few arcade machines I'd really like to have. I like to have a Miss Pac-Man because that's just your basic whatever. Either that or the original Pac-Man. One of the Mario Kart arcade games, I'd love to have one of those. I think those are super cool. There's not a whole lot more that I think is like... Oops. There I go. I have Crazy Taxi on Android. I don't know about the tricks. I think on Android... I have it on iPhone, which I'm sure it's the same thing. But I played that back in high school, and that's why when I was like, dude, I have to have this. Because Crazy Taxi is one of my favorite arcade games. I think on that one, if you tap just the gas thing, I don't know why I did that. I don't even want to go to bonus rooms. I haven't gone to a single bonus room yet. I think if you just press on the gas over and over. It should do the boost. I mean, you can just look it up. I'm sure Google will tell you how to do the tricks. Oh no! I was so close! No! You know, I've never thought about it this way, but I've heard people complain, and I kind of complain too, that Smash Bros. Kind of does this thing. Why am I trying to get that? Stop it! Stop it! Smash Bros. Has like Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong have like monkey noises, and I always thought that was kind of weird. But you know what? They have. There I go again. They have monkey noises in this one too. So maybe it's more faithful in Smash. Maybe that's why Sakurai does that. I still think I like the oh yeah, you know, that the Donkey Kong 64 or Jungle Beat. I still think I prefer those, but bro. Okay, I gotta focus on this, so I'm never gonna get past it. Okay, we don't need that. Fucking ice physics. Okay, I'm gonna hyper focus real quick, and I'm gonna get past this. That's where hyper focusing gets you. It gets you death. Monkey. Monkey. I just... No! Wait, whoa, what? No, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I got the G? How did I get the G if I fell into the pit? Explain that to me. Rare, Nintendo, call me up. Explain that, because I have many questions, mostly how and why, and how did I do that, and why did I do that, and why am I still on this fucking stage? I really don't want to keep doing this. Whoo, look at that. I wish I had skills like that all the time. If I had skills like that all the time, we'd be in a very different situation. Does it monkeys also have monkey sounds in Mario Party and Mario Kart? That is an excellent question. I do not know. I think so. I don't know what when Nintendo decided. I don't. It's kind of random, I think. Because Grant's voice was used for a while. Grant Kirkhope, who was the Donkey Kong 64 composer. He also composed Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. And I can't make a simple jump. But his voice was used for a while after Donkey Kong 64. So I don't know when Nintendo did that. Stream is stuck on a loading screen. That's not good. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That's not good. It's 12 o'clock. I kind of think my internet just starts going out around 12. That's kind of what I think at this point. I may have to schedule when I do my streams differently, because if this keeps happening. Hopefully it comes back, though, because that would really suck. Alright, hyper focus. Time to become a much smarter person. Please, I'm begging. But Grant used, or Nintendo used Grant's voice for a while. Oh yeah, golden, oh banana, you know, that kind of stuff. That was all Grant. So I don't know. I know Jungle Beat had a different voice, which that was GameCube era. I'm not exactly sure. I gotta imagine at least one of the Mario parties don't have monkey sounds. No, no, no. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Oh, you're an asshole. How many kids got past this? How many kids sat here and did this? That's my question. Oh, okay. And now we gotta get past this. Oh, no! Oh, I did it. I did it. Okay, we're fine. And now we gotta get past this. Oh no, I guess they knew I would fuck up. Back in 1994, they knew in 2023 I'd fuck up. Oh, mama. No, 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 no. Or maybe I don't know what the monkey sounds like. What a monkey sounds like. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know what a monkey sounds like? What do you mean? I'm not about to make monkey noises to you. It's choppy, really choppy, but on YouTube it works fine. Cool. That's fine by me if you go to YouTube. I don't know. I blame Twitch. I blame Twitch. But I'll look into getting an Ethernet cable. I talked about that earlier. I may go after work tomorrow or sometime. Go look and see what I can do about Ethernet. Go to Best Buy or something. Because I've been having enough fun streaming that I'm like, I could do this more often. Okay, hyperfocus. Nope. No. I'm starting to feel the wear and tear. This is what happens every time I play Donkey Kong. I get to one spot that I mentally cannot do, and then it's just the gameplay gets worse and worse until I give up. It doesn't matter to me where you write. I can see both chats. I haven't been looking at the other one though. No, you have one viewer on here on YouTube. Well, hello. Yeah, I'll look at both now. It does not matter to me. I'm glad that it's working on YouTube though. Again, like I said, I'm not sure if I will upload to YouTube or how I'm gonna end up doing all that. Like on that channel, or if I will have it, but I will definitely announce what I'm doing when I do it. Yep. Nope. Dang it. Your Twitch lagging off for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. It sucks. But... Well, if everybody's having issues with Twitch, then I'm going to assume it's on Twitch's side. And not... Because if YouTube's working fine, that would have to mean that it's on Twitch. I just know YouTube kind of... YouTube's about, like, I don't know how far behind, but it's usually pretty far behind. Dang it. So I have your Twitch open to give you one viewer. I appreciate it. Alright, Diddy, your turn, buddy. Maybe Diddy's the secret nope, Diddy is not the secret answer. Nope. How long... has anybody been keeping track of how long I've been failing at this? Does anybody know? Because it feels like a while. Oh, good. Where is the dev path? I need the dev path. Not the death path, although this feels like a death path. Say death path 3 times fast. I dare you. I dare you. Send this to 10 of your friends on Facebook, or else. Nope. I was thinking maybe if I just mashed through it, I could do it better. But the answer is no. But you know what happens? You take a break for an hour, you come back and you beat it first try. That's what ends up happening. Nope. Ah. Ah. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, oh, whew. Okay, I'll make monkey noises now. Whew. Okay, so all I have to do is not fuck up. That's all I gotta do. All I gotta do is not. Yes. Whew. You know what that's called? It's called determination. I don't have any more inspirational speeches to give. But each, hold on, I haven't read chat in a second. But every other person I watch on Twitch doesn't lag, so I think Twitch must require stronger internet to function properly. Death Path a little. This isn't Mario Maker. Speaking of Mario Maker, I've had an idea for Mario Maker for a while. I have a level on Mario Maker that I have not uploaded. And I've had that thing ready for years. Like, literal years. And every time I look at it, it's like the most perfect thing I have made. And I want to upload it. I have an older version uploaded, but I really wanted to, like, also, I think there's only 2 of these stages in the entire game. These, like, pretty crystal stages. Pretty sure, anyways. But I had done it for Simple Flips years ago. Because I was like, oh, Simple Flips would have just a field day with this. And that dude still plays Mario Maker. So, I think it'd be kind of cool to finally upload it. But it's such a fucking... It's not easy. It's not an easy stage at all. That red's gonna take me down. I think I'm supposed to go the other. Nope, can't go that way. Never mind. I take that back. Why am I going backwards? Where am I going? There's gotta be a way to get up there, right? Here. Yeah, come here, buddy. Yeah, come here. Look at that. I'm not even holding up. He just slides. It's a slippery boy. I was just trying to turn around. I was just trying to turn around. Donkey, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. Speaking of Donkey Kong and all the weird shit we were talking about, Mario Bros. Movie comes out really soon. And I am... Every time I see a new little clip of that movie, I get so excited. I like the original Mario movie, though. I think that one's pretty alright. Like, is it shit? Oh, yeah, it's shit. But it's, like, funny shit, you know? Come here, dude. Come here. Bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 ba, la, ba, da, bum. But, like, to see all those Kongs and everybody talking about, like, Chunky Kong again, I'm like, oh, I really hope Lanky makes an appearance. Because Lanky, my boy. Hashtag not my Chunky. Chunky's dead, bro. Okay, everybody. Oh, shit. I should have held that more. Damn it. And that was the save point right there. Ugh. I hate Mario Maker's upload system. I can never beat my own stage in the clear check. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had to do a thing on mine where I have to cheese my own level to beat it in a proper fashion, and it's kind of insane. So I don't know. But it's only because you can't beat the whole stage in the time limit. If the game gave me a longer time limit, I technically could. But, like, I don't expect anybody to complete my stage in just the first try. Like, I don't expect anybody to do that. So, I don't know why Mario Maker expects me to do it either. I think Mario Maker 1's old system technically worked better, and I understand why they changed it was because the game had a lot of glitches. But just fucking fix your glitches then, and then we won't have these issues. Now, would we? Mario Maker 2 is, like, meh, in all honesty. Like, I have heavy nostalgia for Mario Maker 1. But 2? Eh. Bro. God, I hate ice physics so much. No! Mario Maker 1 and 2 have the same clear check, though. No, it does not. As far as I remember, no. Mario Maker 1 was a lot easier to upload your levels on. Because at one point, you didn't have to upload from the checkpoint. So you could just run through a level and do it. And then in Mario Maker 2, they were like, oh, you have to beat it from each checkpoint. And it was a whole thing. I'm sure somebody has made a video on it. The reason was that Mario Maker 1 had a bunch of glitches to it. So, like, if you respawned, there was a way to, like, push you under the ground. So the goal of it was now, hey, kill yourself here. That way you can respawn down below. So there was, like, levels that the whole thing was like, haha, look at this cool glitch, right? Which is cool, but for people who didn't know how it worked, it made it really impossible. So Nintendo was like, okay, well, now you have to beat it from not only the checkpoint, but also... Whoa, no, please, that is so bullcrap. We have dug back into the original life counter. We are at 97. But Mario Maker 1 had a lot of charm to it, where Mario Maker 2 kind of really doesn't. Like, okay, they got rid of costumes. That sucks. You know, that's a real shame. Right, but I can get past that. But, like, Weird Mario doesn't really appear anymore. There's so much division between what you can do on each stage. or each theme. I think the moment, like they messed up. I think the moment that you could no longer transfer your stage content to 3D World, that was the moment that they messed up. I think 3D World is also one of those things where I would rather have had Mario 2 than I would have had. Oh, thank God for the checkpoint. I think I would have rather had Mario 2 than 3D World. I think 3D World, like, that's what my stage is built in. And it's super cool. I love that theme. But they're not going to make a Mario game out of it. It's not a 2D Mario. I don't really understand why they decided to go through all that effort when they could have done a Mario 2 situation. Or they could have done... And the rumors... Oh, shit. I didn't realize. No. The rumors were that there was supposed to be a Mario 2 theme, and then they cut it. Speedrun. How fast can you die? Something about assets and the game not selling as well, and dude, it's been years since I've looked into that. But I think it was like a lot of assets were found for Mario 2 that were not used. And the whole thing about there being like an extra slot for themes that never got used. And that kind of frustrated a lot of people. And oh shit. Ooh, ooh. Games. Video games. But yeah, I don't feel anything from Mario Maker 1. Now I think the single player is really cool. I think that's a really cool single player. And even here's one that I may do someday. Mario Maker on 3DS has its own story mode. That's pretty cool. I think any Mario... Why do I keep forgetting those guys are there? I think any Mario stages built by the team are really cool, and I want to play them. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I miss the costumes. I miss the kind of charm that Mario Maker 1 has. Because it kind of had the charm of, like, Mario Paint, you know? It could be more simplistic. Okay, where am I supposed to go here? Right there? How was I supposed to know that? Okay. Let's just get through the stage. As pretty as it is, let's get through the stage. No. Oh, hi. We did not want to jump up there yet. I was not trying to jump. I just jumped and it auto-locked to the thing. Monkey. Come here, bucko. For some reason, these decided that they wanted, like, auto-grab. Like, I am not pressing it. Well, I can't get that one. But it just auto-jumps or auto-grabs, and that's really annoying. The reason you have to beat it from the start is to prove that you can beat it in one attempt. If you got a level in endless mode left, then you have no beat in one attempt. Oh. I also remember that people were wondering why they put Super Mario 3D World instead of Super Mario 64 and Mario Maker 2. But the answer is so simple, so I don't get how people didn't get it. I mean, yeah, Mario 64 is definitely a 3D game, and if they'd have to do one of two things, right? They would have to redesign how Mario controls, because Mario controls not great in Mario 64. There are plenty of ROM hacks that extenuate how bad Mario 64 plays in 2D plane. And then I don't know. I guess 3D, that's like 3D World's main gimmick, you know, is like, oh, it's a 2D 3D game, which 3D World is great. I love that game. It's just, it's not a 2D Mario. I don't understand. What? I'm getting fed up. I'm getting real fed up. Morty, I don't want to do this no more, Morty. Morty, I'm bored. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. and then you jump here, and then we jump over this way, and then jump over these two, and there's a little zinger here, so I'm going to grab on it like this, and I'm going to jump back, and then I'm going to jump here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and not, and here, and here, and then I'm going to jump here, and there's an arrow, which means I'm at the end of the stage almost, I'm sure. Bro, really? Oh, this is not fun. Oh, I'm not having fun. Oh. Who designed this? Who's in charge here? Dude, I can barely get height. Oh. You want me to get up there? How? No, out. Get me out. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't know which level was worse. Speaking of, I feel bad if anybody gets a hold of my level, like in an endless mode, because they definitely are not going to beat it, because I had to really cheese it, and I'm the only one who really knows how to do it. It's not a dev path. They could technically figure it out, but it's not where the level wants you to go. Also, how many goddamn snow stages? Why? Why are we doing this? Where are the pretty green stages with no ice physics? It's bird time! Bird up! Yay, time to get tons of lives that I already have. I feel like I'm giving Mario 64 a lot of hate, though. I don't dislike that game. It's fine. It's like... It's cool. It's just the moment you get upstairs and you start doing the upstairs stuff, the game is no longer fun. I can't put my finger on it. I know some people explain it as like the moment the game is like, hey, you know what? How about bottomless pits? The game is no longer fun. Or when it's super tall and the whole thing is now you have to climb back up. That's never fun. And it's like, yeah, I guess, but I just don't think Mario controls well enough to warrant the way the game actually plays. If that makes any sense. Oh, you bitch. Ah! Oh no. Ooh. Got too confident. You know what another Donkey Kong game that I would love to play all the way through would be Jungle Beat. I mean, I want to play through all of them. I think that'd be pretty cool at some point. But Jungle Beat, I have the DK Bongos, and I have that game, and I'm dead. But Jungle Beat is, like, very cool. I don't have the Wii version, but I've heard the Wii version is, like, has, like, its own extra stage and stuff. So I kind of wonder if I could play Jungle Beat's Wii version through like an emulator and then pull up like my bongo controls or not. I wonder if that's a thing I could do. Either way, with all these Wii U, GameCube remasters that have been rumored, like Metroid Prime and stuff, I wonder if we'll ever see some of the more obscure stuff. Kirby's Air Ride is one that I immediately think of. They did Luigi's Mansion technically on 3DS, but that's kind of ass. I think that would be cool to play through Luigi's Mansion more towards Halloween time. Do both of them. Do all of them. I like Dark Moon. I think Dark Moon's fine. Or 2, depending on where you live. It's only Dark Moon in the US. I think Japan and Europe both call it Luigi's Mansion 2. So. And then 3 is just 3. So. I'm sorry, did we just go from so many snow stages into a water stage? This game, I don't think loves game. I don't think this game loves itself. Donkey Kong Country should go seek therapy, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, I saw that coming. I should stop trying to collect things. I have plenty of lives. I don't need the lives. But sometimes bananas are good for like pathing, and other times it's like a challenge. And so it's kind of hard to distinguish between like, is this a path, or is this like, hey, don't fuck up? Oh, that's not a good jellyfish. That is a bad. Oh, I don't know when the next save is either. But I definitely got to get to a save point before I quit. Damn. I like Luigi's Mansion 2 as a kid, but I tried to play it again a few years ago, and it was too scary. It was too scary? You talking about the second one? 2 is like very kid friendly. Very I don't know. The first one's kind of like, I don't think Luigi's Mansion 1 is scary, but it has this atmosphere that I've enjoyed more as I gotten older. As a kid, I remember not enjoying, like, because I would play through Luigi's Mansion too, right? I thought it had really cool animations. It was like watching a movie, you know, a cartoon of sorts. Obviously, before the Mario movie was a thing. But, so I really like that game for the cutscenes. So maybe that has something to do with why I like Bad Fur Day so much or whatever. But I played the first one, you know. I got a hold of it as a kid, and I tried to play it, and I was like, man, I don't like the fact that the main ghost is like a kid. That's kind of funky. And no, I thought I could avoid you. Dag nabbit. Like, you have this girl, you go in the room and you disturb her, and then you like suck her up, and then it's like, oh, that's kind of weird. And then you have the guy in the book room, and he's like, oh, he's not harming me. And then the baby gets mad at you for hitting him in the face with a ball, and there's this really scary baby thing, and I was like, I do not like this. So I liked 2 a lot more. You had like fun ghosts. It was more horror themed than it was a horror game. I don't think I would never call Luigi's Mansion a horror game, but like, if I was gonna give Luigi's Mansion 1 a rating, I'd probably give it like a, like, I could see Luigi's Mansion 1 being a T rating, whereas like the Luigi's Mansion 2 is like E, right? I wouldn't consider Luigi's Mansion 1 scary, or 2 any scary. No, 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 why? Why have you done what you did? I can't swim any faster, by the way. This is my top speed on everything. You know, if I do play through all the Donkey Kong countries, I will have to play through Impossible Lair, because that game is pretty much just Donkey Kong Country 4, and it's brilliant. And I don't know why I haven't brought that game up to this point, but that game is great. The game has such good music. If you don't know, because I was talking shit about the original Ukulele, which really is not, like, I really do not care for that game. But Impossible Lair is so damn good. Like, if you can get that on anything, PC, Switch, whatever, just get it. Get it, dude. It's so good. It's worth it. It's like if you took Tropical Freeze and Tropical Freeze was made by the original people, like, that's what you get, is Impossible Lair. And that game is so good. The fact it lets you customize your own, like for me, I like the hair twirl kind of thing that Donkey Kong Country 3 did. It just lets you do that if you want to. Like, you unlock different abilities that you can use whenever you want. It's so good. the music is also just top tier. And it gives you something to do, which is you have to find 5 coins. You don't have to get the coins, but you can, and it does. You have to use them to unlock certain things. Oh, that game's so good. So how many games would that be then? You have Donkey. Oh, like if I was doing a Donkey Kong marathon, I don't know if I played DK64 or not, because that game's long. It's like a 20+ hour game. Last time I played it, it was a 20+ hour game. Damn it! And it was like I played it with the swap anywhere mod, which definitely alleviated a lot of the backtracking. I've said it before. That's not the issue with Donkey Kong 64. I should be able to collect everything with anybody. That's the main thing. Am I going... Did I go backwards on accident? Luigi's Mansion 3 is a perfectly good game. But that's actually one I haven't played much of. My friend let me borrow it back like a year ago. It may have been... No, I think 2 years ago, actually. And I was like, man, you know, it's not Halloween time. I'm really not vibing. And so I think it's a beautiful game. It has great music. It's visually very cool. I think it's better than Dark Moon is. Or 2, whatever you want to call it. But I don't know. I won't state an opinion on that. I didn't make it super far last time. Why did I not get that? Come here. I need that. I didn't make it super far last time I played it, and I actually don't own that game. It just hasn't been one I picked up yet. So, remember when that game got DLC? There was like a short bit where that game got like DLC, and it was just free DLC for like a couple costumes and multiplayer, and then they never spoke about Luigi's Mansion 3 again. That was kind of the end of it. Weird. But if I did a Donkey Kong marathon, it would have to be like... I don't know if I would just do the 2D stuff, or if I would go through and do all of them. Because it's like, if I do all the games, I won't play Impossible Lair after it. But if I do only the 2D Donkey Kong games, I'll probably play Impossible Lair. I guess I'll have to consider what I want to do. Sweet, we're out of there. Oh, can't wait for YouTube compression to get a load of this one. I guess flash warning if anybody's got epilepsy, because the screen likes to flash on this one a lot, and they actually removed that on the Switch Online version because they were like, that's insane. Like, it's a very cool visual thing, but could have maybe not, you know, fucking blinded me every time. This is a very tight level. Whew, I don't know how I didn't hit that. Barrels there. Oh, that was a short level, thank God. Ooh, mama. I like to see you play Donkey Kong 64. It looks like a fun game. Ha! Ha! Fun? Fun? Do you want to see what Donkey Kong 64 little what was that thing called? The the Beetle Race. People hate the Beetle Race. There was so much stuff in Donkey Kong 64 they did wrong. It was like, how do we fuck up the formula of Banjo-Kazooie? Okay. I'm gonna be nice for a minute. I don't think Donkey Kong 64 is actually that bad. It's not that bad of a game. I'm playing it up because it's funny to make fun of that game. It's also not a very broken game. Everybody talks about how glitchy that game is. It's really not. The biggest issue with Donkey Kong 64 is that you cannot collect things with every character. That is the biggest thing, and that's the thing that they have no patches done. There is a switch characters at any time mod, which pretty much just lets you, like with the D-pad, I can switch between, Donkey, whoever, right? I can switch between all of them, and you have all the stuff unlocked from the beginning, which again kind of goes against everything Donkey Kong 64 is setting up, because what it should do is just let you collect everything with every character at any point. And every stage should have everything available from the start. So, like, when you start the stage in Donkey Kong 64, right? We'll talk about Jungle Japes at the very beginning. The only thing you can do is collect Donkey Kong's bananas. Those are the only... I didn't even grab Winky. I didn't even get Winky. Error, your YouTube is not working enough for maintenance smooth streaming as such. Is YouTube going bad, or has that error been there for a minute? I haven't really paid it that close of attention. I hope YouTube's not going down, because that would suck. What is open widget? Stream health, error, status, poor. Oh no. I guess let me know if YouTube's doing bad. Anyways, I guess I can't stop. I think that's an old Smosh thing. I'm pretty sure that's what I just quoted. I think. Anyways, so main issue is working fine here on YouTube. Cool. I don't know why it popped up then. Now it says excellent condition. So, I don't know. Anyways, so first stage, Donkey Kong 64. You open it up and it's like, oh, only the yellow bananas appear right now. Right? So you think everything's fine. There's 100 yellow bananas. Donkey Kong can only find 5 of his golden bananas. Oh, look, Diddy's up there. Let's get Diddy. Let's fucking go get Diddy. You get there, and you unlock Diddy, and then you realize that there are red bananas all over the stage that were not... You couldn't see them before, but now there are red bananas everywhere. And you could not collect them with anybody but Diddy. And that's where the game gets bad, because there are 5 characters. I didn't hold that. I didn't commit to that. That's on me. And, yeah, I cannot explain to you how infuriating it is playing it for, like, the 3rd time. It's like, man, that game is just... I can deal with a lot of, like, really hard challenges. You know, there's some really broken stuff, like, Beaver Bother is really bad, right? And as somebody who likes to collect everything in video games, it makes me very upset to be like, man, I cannot beat some of these. But the patch is pretty much just, hey, you can switch to any Kong at any time. So if there's purple bananas, I switch to Tiny Kong, and oh, now I can collect them. If every banana set was set to yellow and any Kong could collect any collectible, it would be a completely different game. Instead of having a counter for each Kong, if there was just a counter of 25 golden bananas and you just had to figure out, it was like more of a puzzle thing where you had to just figure out, right? I don't know why I went back for that. I haven't collected any of them the entire game and that entire level. Why did I go back for that? That would fix so much. You would now be incentivized to just play as your favorite Kong until you came across something that you had to do as a different Kong. So I'm talking even the thing, because there's like spots where you're supposed to shoot. I rolled. Everyone saw me roll. Is the switch characters a cheat or in the game? Okay, so I can switch to any Kong at any time with the tag barrel. But tag barrels are only in a few spots in the game. There's a ROM hack, pretty much, that I rolled again. I rolled again, and he didn't get hit. What the fuck? I can just press D-pad. So N64 has the analog stick, right? If I go up and press D-pad, I can swap through characters, which is a fine way to play it, but it doesn't fix the main issue. If collecting bananas, I am really pissed off that these guys are killing me like that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know why that one has like a different physics than this one, or whatever. Because that one's just super easy to kill. What am I doing wrong with this one? There, one's down. Hey, roll off! Oh, banana. What was the question? Characters. Switch characters. So you could do a tag barrel. That's how the game wants you to do it. With the patch, you could just switch anywhere. But what I really need is a mod where I can collect any banana. All bananas should be yellow, right? First off, because it's dumb to have fucking purple bananas. I don't want purple bananas in my game. Second off, I did that on my own because I'm an idiot. So I should be able to collect anything, and then all the shooting spots should be done by any character. So basically, like, I'm thinking of a specific spot in the first area, right? There's a spot where the game throws you down a path that has green bananas. You get to the end of the path, and there's a gated wall, and the wall, it can only be opened by Chunky Kong. So you have to walk all the way back to unlock the chunky part, and then when you get in there, there's some cool stuff you can do in there. Like Tiny has some like shrinking abilities. I think Chunky Kong can grow big. So it's always like a Chunky and Tiny spot. And there's a swap barrel in there. But why do I have to go and switch to two different characters to do that, right? And that's a nice example. There are a lot of examples where I do walk into an area and then the game wants me to have basically, like, you need somebody to open the door, somebody to collect the collectibles, and somebody to actually do the challenge in there. If that's the case, that's fine. But if I could go, oh, this is a Donkey Kong only section, awesome. I'm gonna choose Donkey Kong, and I'm gonna collect everything in here with Donkey Kong, and then I find out, oh, Tiny Kong is the only one that can do something in this room. Then I'll come back with Tiny. Why am I having such a hard time with this one section? It would really open up the game a lot. There's section in the first area where after you unlock Diddy Kong, you can go into like a Diddy Kong only section, and Diddy Kong's the only one who can get in there. So maybe don't replace the shootable things then, but I think just the bananas on its own should be good enough to do it. I'd have to play through it one more time to really solidify my opinion, but. Just stop being bad, LOL. Here. No, go ahead. Here you go. Oh, that's right. You're on the other side. You can't play this for me. I'd give you the controller if I could. I'd be like, here you go. I'm frustrated. Here, I'm going to talk for a bit. I need a co-host. That's what I need. Chris and Chris co-host. I'm just kidding. I'm not that mad. AVGN, you come do it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine because Donkey Kong can go through it. No. Fine. I'll be a pro. I'm gonna be a pro right now. I'm gonna slump back in my chair. I'm gonna sit just like this. I'm gonna beat it. Okay, I wasn't comfy yet. Give me a second. Be a pro. Just one moment. The funniest part is I really did hold out my control. Like, somebody come get this from me. Somebody take this away. I'm doing a bad job. Oh, that wasn't the jump. This is the jump. Nope, not yet. Okay, I just realized something. I just realized something. That could change how I approach this. That guy is still there. That is shocking. I was so certain that guy was not going to be there anymore. Because that's how games work, right? You do a thing and then they change. Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't think the slumping in the back of the chair is really doing any good. I don't think this has changed my abilities at all. Alright. Okay. It's not what I was talking about before, but that's perfectly fine. The wheel had somehow moved, and I was like, I wonder if I can move it off and just crouch underneath it, but that ended up not being the case. Okay, I'm scared to jump on these guys. Okay. Okay. No. Oh, please, please, no! This is what causes me. I don't even have a response. I have nothing to say to this. Besides, damn, that sucks. Let's try it again. I didn't hold run. I didn't hold run. I thought I was holding run. I was not holding run. See, you were wanting me to play Crash Bandicoot. Could you imagine? Could you imagine me playing like Crash 1? How difficult that fucking game is. Could you imagine the bridge stage? Could you imagine me sitting at the bridge stage and Crash Bandicoot and just failing? Haha, we're at 69. Funny number. Haha, funny 69. Because that's where I had to get stuck. I get stuck at the bridge stage, whereas like every other jump is something different, and you have to remember which ones fall and which ones don't. There we go. There we go. There we go. Power through. Miss the jump. Restart the damn stage. Die to the first enemy on the screen. Wait for that to reload. Come back. Mash the button so I can get out of the damn barrel. Roll. Jump. 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 Missed that roll. YouTube is not receiving enough video. I don't believe you because nobody's been complaining about that. I have no commentary right now. Besides anger. Anger is the only commentary I know. Damn, every fucking time. That scrolling background makes it so stinking hard to see. Okay. You want me to do what now? What am I doing? No! No! Crash Bandicoot isn't hard, although I haven't played the bridge stage. What do you mean Crash Bandicoot isn't hard? That's the whole point of that game, is that it's hard. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of Donkey Kong. You look up Donkey Kong, the people go, oh, the game's kind of difficult. It's about perseverance. I'm getting like baby rage match. This game not working. Oh my god. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I'm really feeling it this time. I bet I can do it. Okay, Mr. Krabs, give me one more shot. One more shot. If you haven't played Bridge Stage, I don't even know what island that's on in Crash 1. But find it. Find it and you let me know how that goes. So I can tell you exactly how that's gonna go. You can go, damn, that sucks. And if you're playing the remastered version, you go, oh, they fixed the cheese part where you could walk on the rope. Can no longer walk on the rope. Can't walk on the rope. Okay. Okay, we're close. We're close. Okay. We're here now. No. Oh, no, 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 no. I walked underneath. Did you see that? I walked underneath the... Oh. I was curious if that would work or not. I was like, oh, I'm still at the beginning. I don't know how I did that. Pretty stage though. I really like the trees, and I like the Star Wars Ewok home look. So very nice. We have both Diddy and Donkey right now, which is pretty cool. I don't think we made it this far with both of them before. So that's something new. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. No, 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 you can't do that to me. You can't do that to me, please. Please, I'll give you $5. I'll give you $5 right now if you let me beat the stage. The game said, no, you don't deserve $5. You deserve to suffer. But maybe now that I can be Diddy, things will not change. Things are not going to change. I'm losing my mind. La la, losing my mind. It is 1:10 in the morning. And I am just bashing my head into a wall. I just want to make it past like the boss of this area. Because I know I just saved that at a Candy's store. And I could probably just go back and save again and it'd be fine. And then I could just pick this up again tomorrow whenever I play again. But you know what's another good Donkey Kong game? Diddy Kong Racing. That game, that's a good game. That's a very good game. Great music. I think about that game all the time. See, if I say I play through all the Donkey Kong games, I'll have to play like the old stuff, like, and then I'll have to play like Mario versus Donkey Kong, and it's not really a Donkey Kong game. I don't even know. we did it. I was so lost in thought about like, man, Diddy Kong Racing is better than this. Whoo, we did it. That's because I worked hard. I paid off my bills. I financed my mortgage. I did everything I was supposed to do, and look at that. I got rewarded with being a pro gamer. Oh, I'm so good. So good. So full. So full. Just for you. Think about that all the time. There's the part in It's Always Sunny where the guy's like, Charlie's like, yeah, we'll come back. Oh no, it's Mac. He's like, it's like, so full. We'll bring our asses back. So full for you. So full. In context, it's funny. Out of context, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think we're in the last like area. I would like to state I have never made it this far in Donkey Kong before, ever. But this has one of the best songs in it. Oh man, I can see past the pole. I guess I don't have to stick to anything, right? I can play what I want to play. I don't have to like, oh, dude, if I play that one, it's like no. If I'm having fun, that's all that matters. If I want to play through Diddy Kong Racing, I'll fucking play through Diddy Kong Racing, again. But I will not do mirror mode because that is too much to ask, and I do not have the time to do mirror mode. Mirror mode has you like, not only does it give you the harder coins sections, but you have to relearn all the stages again backwards. The whole point, to me at least, is like I have to learn those stages like inside and out. You ask me to do something backwards, there's no way I'm doing that. It's like playing Super Mario Bros, but the Luigi version on Wii U that has like all the stages backwards. I'm like, nope, not doing that. I can't. My brain literally will not let me. Also, those orangutans, who are they? Are they related to Lanky Kong? I need to know. I love Lanky, but he ain't gonna stay in my house if I know that his family's been throwing barrels at me for decades. I thought I just fucked up there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I did that. That's my fault. That's also my fault. Bum bum ba da bum ba bum ba da ba da boo. $54 lives, dude. Man, just run out of lives. Dang, come on. Those monkey dudes, they all have an... Every enemy has a name. I don't remember any of them, though. I know the bees are zingers. And the little rat dudes are naughties, but I don't know what these guys are. I did it again. I did it again. I thought about it last moment. That's why I turned around. Okay. I'll bring the mic over to me just a little bit. And, like, just sit back. Alright. I need to figure out a way to put chat in front of the TV. like either through my phone or something, because that would be nice. Because I keep having to turn my head back and forth to see if anybody's put anything, and that's not super fun. Like, I want to be able to see chat and also just pretend I'm like by myself playing a video game. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? I thought you always had to hit select to do that, but apparently if you hit the A button, that also switches characters. You learn something new every day. One of the four main buttons, sometimes you just learn they do things. It's pretty crazy. Alright, we're at 50 lives right now. There's no way we're gonna hit a game over. There's no way. Okay, there's a good possibility. I always have chat on my left so I can look at it all the time. You know what? I may be able to prop up my phone and like just have that running on YouTube. Let's see. Here, I'll watch my own stream real quick. That's pretty sick. No, I don't want that. Stop, stop, stop. I want it on live. Now let's take it off of the Wi-Fi. That way I don't have to worry about that. Cool. I'll set that on my lap. I need like a little monitor to set over here. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Because I play simply because it's more enjoyable and easier for me. I have like my TV hooked up, so I can look at my TV, and I play off my TV, and then everything is hooked over to the left of me. So my computer and all three monitors are over to the left of me, which means that I can't look at chat unless I just glance over there. So I have to constantly think about like, hey, I should really look and see and make sure I haven't like missed anything. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, what? What? Why'd you throw two and then you threw three? Excuse you. Ugh. Nope, nope, wrong place to jump. That brain rot is really starting to set in, where I'm just like, man, I feel like I'm doing worse and worse as I go. No, I not only jumped at the wrong time, I jumped over where I was going. That is okay. It's not a big deal. If I lose Ditty, Ditty is dead. He is not my friend. He is fucking dead. Alright, we're farther than we've been. Let me do what? No, no, no! I thought I just had to jump in between the... Okay, we're no longer farther than we have been. Why does that fire get fun properties? Here's a random question. I have not thought about this a whole lot. What would we think about face cam? Would that be something that anybody's interested in? Because, like, on Twitch, I feel like face cam is kind of a thing people do. But on YouTube, I don't feel like a lot of people, unless you're making like a like Markiplier does face cam. I wouldn't mind to do a face cam. But I'd also be the one to like do something dumb on face cam. Be like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. But I've had a couple ideas because I have like some old phones I could use as cameras. Because I'm not gonna go out and buy like a camera for what would essentially be a small corner, right, of my screen. Plus I have like a good old iPhones and stuff that have like really nice screens on them. Damn it. But I thought about doing like a face cam thing. I've had a couple ideas for other streams as well that weren't video game related. So like I was actually thinking about this earlier today while I was doing it. I have a bunch of games because I go to like there's 2 game stores in my area, and they both put these obnoxiously sticky stickers on their games. And you should do I always face cam when I on stream. Yeah, I've thought about it. I'm also the kind of person to just like pick at my face and stuff while I'm sitting here, so I'd have to be not only conscious about how I play, making sure I respond to people, but I also have to be worried about like, oh, don't fucking pick your nose, you know. The internet never forgets. I don't know, I was just thinking of an example. I cannot confirm nor deny if I pick my nose. That is confidential information. But I really, really fucking hate cleaning my games. Okay, I have to do better. I gotta quit failing so hard. I really dislike cleaning my games and putting them in my collection. It's a tedious process. I have to use Gooby Gone, right? So I use Gooby Gone first, and then I wipe it all off, and then there's like a residue left. So it goes like Gooby Gone, water, Gooby Gone, water, and then you kind of wipe it down until it all fades. That is how I have to clean each game, and it is a process. And why am I not just running through there? I've made it farther than this. So, I thought that could be something fun. You know, we get to look at the manuals. I get to kind of show what I've acquired and stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't know who would be interested in watching me like, oh, look what I bought today. Okay, we got to clean it. I'd have to set up like either my desk or find a table to set up to do that. But I was thinking, you know, that could be a fun way to either go through my backlog or so maybe like we pick off like the first game off the shelf, because right now my setup's a little weird. I've thought about moving some stuff over. But you know, we either start with like NES, clean up the NES games, and I've thought about buying cases for them all from gamecases.com. Because I like to get manuals and stuff at some point for them. Because I have like one NES manual. And I have like a good chunk of NES games. So, you know, buy some manuals and shit like that. But just to be able to go through my backlog and do that. Or I just have a day where I'm like, okay, for like the next hour, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to clean my cases and just talk with chat, hang out. Either one works. I was just trying to think of something like I don't see very often. Something kind of original. Bro. Remember when I said I may not game over at 50 lives? I don't agree with that anymore. We may see Scary Monkey. I thought I died, and so I turned around to be like, you idiot, and then I'm almost beaten to the point where I'm like, I'm not even gonna mention the fact that I just failed. I'm just gonna just gonna keep trying. Talking about it almost makes it worse, so. Okay. Was Scary Monkey? Oh, just the game over is like Donkey and Diddy all beat up. They have like bruises on them and stuff. Okay, so this one. And then barrel, barrel, and then 1, 2, 3 barrels. And then he pauses, and then we can jump on him. Alright. We're slowly learning. Okay, funny fire. Oh, I did not know that the fire was... Oh, okay. Alright, I think I got it. Up, bounce, over, roll under, jump on top, run under, fire, run under both of these guys. When we get here, jump on that, jump on this, grab Diddy. That is not funny fire. Dude, I can make that jump. I don't need to lose Diddy there. It's just too slow of a jump to be like Here's a question, and maybe this is a silly question. Maybe I should know this. Why is it that sometimes I roll and I stop? Like sometimes I roll and I keep running. I was trying to demonstrate, and then that monkey came back to life. But sometimes I roll and I go good, like that. Like I roll here, but you see how sometimes he kind of stops. I don't know what I'm doing to necessarily make him do that, because that really fucks me up. I don't know if that's even coming across here, but like that was a stop. That was him continuously running. That's continuously running. That was continuously running. That was a stop. I don't know what causes that. And that has really fucked me over this entire playthrough so far. It's been me not knowing if I'm going to roll through it or if I'm going to stop like that. I don't know what's causing that. If it's like a skill issue or if it's just random, I don't quite understand it. Nor would I know what to look up. Why does Donkey and Diddy not roll continuously? What? There we go. Made it over. Woo! I wasn't going to bring it up before, but it's gotten to the point where I'm kind of annoyed at it, and I don't know why it's happening. Okay, funny fire. Fire burns. Jump, jump, bounce. I'm going to wait here. Jump, jump, bounce. Wait for funny fire. Funny fire. Funny fire. Whew. Are we good? Are we... Ooh, it's got free. Fuck yes. I wish I could tell you, but I don't have the game. I wish I got it on Wii U before the store closed, though. No, don't buy anything on the Wii U. That's a waste. Absolutely. Dude, $20 for a year, you could play Donkey Kong Country on your Switch. Like, don't fucking... No. Once I realized, like, and I don't even know, 2019, when I realized that they were going to shut down the store at some point, that was when I was like, I'm never buying anything again from the Wii U. Because it was just, it's a scam, bro. Being able to purchase something, if I'm paying for a subscription service, you can do whatever you want, right? But the moment you're like, oh, you can buy something, but you can't infinitely forever re-download stuff, no. And from my understanding, it does not cost that much to keep those stores running. That is fully Nintendo just not want to do it. I mean, Sony does the same thing. Microsoft is the only one that has been proactive on some of that stuff more recently. You know? Oof, I could have just crouched underneath that. But even like the old Xbox Live stuff is shut down. So, oh, I thought that was gonna fall out from underneath me. For me, that would be a huge waste of money to go in and do something. Damn, to do something like that would be a huge waste. Because especially when you can homebrew your stuff. Um. Okay, I'm obviously doing that wrong. Like, I don't have the white Wii U homebrew, but I do have the black one homebrewed. And that's the one I plan to unhomebrew and then re-homebrew with Aroma at some point. But I don't know. Okay, that I have to back up on. So if they're pointing right, they're going to go towards the end that they can run to. But my thought is, if Nintendo doesn't want to like sell me stuff anymore, then let them. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, here I gotta pay for this now. You know, like, oh wow, that was that was a weird interaction. I don't know who's to blame for that one. Okay, so I can affect when they drop. So that there, and I can do this here, and then they drop way earlier. Ooh. I was kind of curious if I could do that. So that's a purple claptrap. Did that purple claptrap just jump? Cool. Oh, but I'm back here. That doesn't help me at all. Homebrew, no, it's not illegal. Okay, we could talk about homebrew for a minute. So Nintendo doesn't like homebrew for a very simple reason, because they're afraid that you will not purchase their stuff. It's the same reason they do not feel comfortable with you emulate doing emulation. Emulation is not illegal, nor is it illegal to play games that are no longer for sale. Um, so since the Wii U has shut down, technically Donkey Kong Country is no longer for sale, and you have the right to emulate that. The thing is, though, there is a service that has Donkey Kong on there, so it's like that kind of weird legal gray area. As for homebrew, homebrew can keep a lot of shit alive. I keep talking about Aroma, and I don't know if I've mentioned what Aroma is, but it basically is an alternative. Oh, I don't know how I did that, but I was not trying to. So like on the Wii U, if you have a Wii U, so you should know what I'm talking about. Oh fuck, dude, I went to scratch my nose and I fucked up. Um, so Miiverse used to be a thing, right? So like I'm thinking Yoshi's Woolly World used to have a lot of it. Splatoon 1 used to have a lot of stuff to do with Miiverse. And now all of that is gone, you know, lost to time. Aroma is a fake way to do that. If you want to play Mario Kart Wii online, right? Mario Kart Wii, for some reason, is the most popular one. I don't care for Wii that much, but you know what? We're not here for controversies. I can do a very simple thing and have a fake server hooked up where I can just go and play with random people who also have their Wii's homebrewed and play Mario Kart Weed again. Weed? Mario Kart Weed. I love Mario Kart Weed. Mario Kart Wii, right? Smash Bros. Brawl, I can play with that. And I could play it from my computer and play with people who are playing on their actual Nintendo Wii's. It's a very cool thing. It keeps consoles like that alive. The reason, and I don't think Nintendo has a huge issue with that homebrew stuff. It's mostly that if somebody calls and goes, hey, especially for like PlayStation, right? If PlayStation gets a call and says, my console's fucked up, and they go, oh yeah, what's wrong with it? And they go, well, you see, I tried to put this on my PlayStation, I fucked it up. Well, now Sony has to go, well, sorry, dude, you can't do that because now you fucked up your own console with your own, right? That's on you. So it's not necessarily, I don't like Mario Kart anymore after the Plane Crash Racing. That's fair. I think Mario Kart's still fine. But people like 64 a lot, and I don't care for 64. I like 8, though. 8 Deluxe is great. It's very combative. Like, very kinetic in its movements. Same with Diddy Kong Racing, but not nearly as much. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a lot more drifting in it. And then... Diddy Kong Racing is another great example where it's like, well, that's more emulation based, but it's like that game hasn't been on sale since the year 2000 when Conker's Bad Fur Day got announced. They took it off the shelves apparently, and then because Conker was in that game and they didn't want to mix up, which is a silly thing to do. This is really not that big of a deal, but they're like, oh, gotta take that off the shelves. So it hasn't been available to purchase since the year 2000. Should you just not be able to purchase that game anymore? If eBay wasn't a thing, right? Like, why do I have to go buy? I enjoy it, but why should somebody have to go purchase an N64 and play that game? For game preservation, for games that didn't sell well at the time, or I don't know what, like Earthbound, right? Earthbound's a wonderful, wonderful game. That game did not sell well. Notoriously, did not sell well at the time. Should that game just not be available? I know it's on Switch Online now, but the only reason it became popular was because people were playing it on emulators back in the 2000s and realized how good that game was. But that was well after its initial release. There is a good chance that series would have never progressed past... Well, I mean, I know the third one only came out in Japan. But there's a good chance that they would have never re-released that game ever again. Right? So, but now it's like Nintendo loves Earthbound. They're like, oh shit, we're not going to make any more games, but we'll randomly put on our website, you can buy a Earthbound Beginnings book. That's a huge thing right there. They went back into their archives in the Wii U era and said, hey, we are going to release for the first time the English translation of Earthbound, the original on NES, and we're going to recall it Earthbound Beginnings. But that is what we are going to do because Earthbound has been beloved for so many years. People would have never found that game had the emulation not been a thing. So, like, technically the manufacturers don't want you to homebrew your stuff or emulate or stuff like that. But for homebrew specifically, if you own that console, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. That is your property. There is nobody who can tell you differently. Now in Japan, they actually do have laws against that. That passed a couple years ago. That was on me. That was my fault. I stopped holding it a little too early. They actually passed a couple laws that you cannot modify your console. Now, the reason they talked about that was because people were cheating, and in Japan is online gaming and gaming cafes and stuff like that are much, much bigger than they are here. So that was mostly so you can't go and cheat and, like, I don't know what Japan players play. I guess the equivalent would be Fortnite. You cheating in Fortnite, because you have a modded console, and that's, like, illegal there now. But homebrewing your stuff is not, like, illegal. You own that console. The software and what you do with it is a different story. So I don't know. Let's give a really logistic answer. I homebrew my Wii U. I put a Roma on the Wii U. That's not illegal. If I put Donkey Kong Country on my Wii U, not illegal. Because technically you can do that because I own this game. I physically own this game. Or I bought it before, whatever, right? And if I can prove, God damn it. And if I can prove that source of purchase, that's good. Now, technically, it should be my own copy of the game. You can't just go and grab a random ROM off of the internet and put that on your stuff. But here's the secret: they can't figure it out. There's no way. There's no way to tell. Nor does anybody care. That's why it's like the quote unquote the legal gray, because it's like, well, if I download a copy of a movie that I already own the movie to, is that illegal? That's the legal gray area. Because it's not illegal to make copies of your own films. You can make as many copies of a film as you want. You just cannot distribute them. That's the illegal part. I don't know. Legal shit is really complicated. But if I were to homebrew my stuff and dump games or reconnect it online or whatever, that none of that's illegal. The moment it becomes quote unquote illegal is if I put games I don't own on there. But even then, if you don't sell it, how can you gain a profit from it? So then if you can't gain a profit from it, you can't claim it as, you can't claim it. So it's, I don't know. I'm not convincing you one way or the other, by the way. You could do whatever, you want. If you decide you don't want to do that, that's perfectly fine. One of my roommates is like that, where he went through and like unhomebrewed his Wii and stuff back in the day because he didn't. He was like, man, I'd rather if it was just original, and that's perfectly fine. Having stuff that feels very out of the box, it takes you back in time. If I pull up the Wii menu and I got that homebrew homebrew channel popping up right there, I instantly don't feel like I'm playing a game back in 2006. I feel like I'm back on my personal Wii 20 years later. You know what I mean? So I get it. But for me, it's not that big of a deal. I only now homebrew stuff or emulate stuff that I absolutely cannot get my hands on. But most things I've been able to collect, or I could potentially go and get it. I was talking about Donkey Kong Country 3. If I end up playing through all of them, I don't have that game, but I'm not gonna go emulate it because I don't have it. I'll probably go purchase it. You want to know something fun? Want to know something really fun? Here's a fun fact for you. You do not own any games that you have right now. There is a good chance you do not own anything that you own. Like, you think you own, you don't own any of it. All these games on my wall right now, I have 3 shelves full of games. From the NES all the way to the Nintendo Switch, OG, Sega Genesis, all the, Dreamcast, whatever. I own all that. I don't actually own any of that. I don't own the software. When a piece of software is purchased, okay, hold on. Let me explain this. If I go to Walmart right now, Walmart. If I go to Walmart right now and I go, hey, I want to buy Super Smash Bros. On the Wii U, on the Switch, right? Smash Ultimate. I buy that game. It comes out of the wrapper. I own that game. I own that license. If I go to a retro game store and I buy a used copy of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I do not own the license to it. I own the plastic. The only reason that is legal, I don't actually know why that's legal. Where's the loophole on that? There is technically a loophole, though. But you do not own the license to the game because that original person who bought that game, they are the ones who still own that license. They only are selling the plastic that holds that game inside of it. And if I get killed by that snake one more time, I swear to God that I will get on my hands and knees and I will pray to him for repentance, for forgiveness, for another chance, for another day of breath, for another opportunity to praise his name. Amen. But that's true right there. That is I have not looked at chat in a second. I will look if I die again. But that's facts right there. So there are very, very few games I technically own. So none of it is like, I don't know. It's all in such a weird gray area where to me, if I can't like securely know that I own fucking this game right here that I wasn't even alive for. God damn that snake. You think it's a joke. You think it's a bit. It's not a bit. I really wanted Earthbound, but I tried to get... But when I tried to get on Wii U, the shop closed right while buying it, so I got an error. Dude, what were you doing buying games to the last moment? Do you not have a Switch? I guess that's maybe a good question to ask. Because again, Earthbound's another one you can just get on Switch. Oh, wait. No, it is. It is on Switch Online. The only Super Nintendo game they have not put on Switch Online yet is Super Mario RPG. That one is still not on the Switch Online. But that pretty much everything else Nintendo made in that era is there. Besides this, the Teleview games and like some Japanese exclusive RPG stuff. I think of the Firefighter game that came out in Europe and Japan, but not in the U.S. There's also There's also another RPG like game that has you play as 3 characters in that one. It's not Chrono Trigger, but it's something else. But I could not tell you what that is right now. I've thought about making some repro carts. I have stuff to make repro carts for N64, although I haven't done that. The main reason I haven't done it is because I don't know how to make like good-looking labels. But like Star Fox 2, I would like to have that on my shelf. I would like to have... I don't know. There's a lot of games that I think... Like we were talking about Dinosaur Planet. To me, that's a game that should have released. And so for me, that's kind of important. I like to have that on my shelf. But that game's complicated in its coding. And the parts that I bought didn't quite work. But that's a whole other thing. But reproductions and themselves are not bad. It's when you're confusing a... Oh, shit. No. How far back is that going to put me? But I can't. I cannot play the Switch Online emulator for 2 reasons. Why? I need to know why. You should be able to. It's like $20 a year. And then you just... Whoop. Unless you just maybe don't have good internet. Because after 7 days, it's like, hey, you need to reconnect to the internet. I remember hearing a story about people who were like fighting overseas who had Switches and they couldn't play their shit because Nintendo had put a 7-day counter on it. I was like, that's really sad, actually. Oh, no! No, I was so close on that. But yeah. I don't know. Licensing, all that. I mean, if the U.S. ever gets... I mean, if any country... But, I mean, I live in the U.S., so that's why it's important to me. The U.S. ever gets their shit together and goes, here are the guidelines to everything, and emulation is illegal, then fine. I won't do that. But they've had 30, 40 years of gaming to do that, and they haven't. And it's not a topic they talk about ever. Because it's not important. It goes back to the Gabe Newell thing. People will buy, like especially, like, you're talking right now. You could technically play Earthbound. Like, you could just pull it up on your computer. You could probably play it on your phone. If you have an Android, you could play it on your phone right now. That's not an issue. But you don't do that because it's like, oh, well, I have the money. I'd like to purchase this game. If you're given the opportunity to purchase things, you will do it. It is by nature. But the moment that that is taken away from you, or you don't have the money to do it, oh no, that was the end of the level. I know it was. Damn you, I'm at 12 lives. The moment you don't have the capability to, well, where are you supposed to turn to? Oh, dude, I hate these guys. That's gonna suck. No. I hate the background and I hate the icon at the top left. I wanna actually own the game, not just rent it from a subscription service. I agree, and a lot of people agree with you. I think for me, like, I own Earthbound physically. So for me, for $10 a year with the family plan, it makes sense for me because I have enough people and I like playing online. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it doesn't bother me, but I totally get where that's annoying. And it's like, what happens after a year if I decide, hey, you know what? I don't want to play this anymore, right? Like I don't want to. I don't want to pay $20 a year anymore, or $50 a year, or $10 with a family pack, whatever, right? I don't want to pay that anymore. Where does those saves go? What happens? Here's another one. Oh shit! Really? Really? If Pokemon Home, I don't even know if you know about Pokemon Home. You can transfer everything from like Gen 1. If you use hacks, you can take your Pokemon from the physical cartridges of Gen 1. But um even like the 3DS versions of Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, you can transfer all those Pokemon all the way into the newest games if they're available. Because now Pokemon sucks and it's sad and that's a whole other thing. But if I put my Pokemon in Pokemon Home, and then I decide, hey, I'm not gonna pay for this anymore, where do my Pokemon go? Do they disappear? Where do they go? I don't know, and I kind of don't want to look up that answer. Because I know there's a pretty solid answer. I bet it's going to be like, oh, well, they disappear. And so now Pokemon guarantees that they have your money forever because they have your childhood Pokemon that you cannot take into your game and save them somewhere. Okay, time to focus. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I hate you. Yep, there's one here. No! No, I thought you were going to go higher. That's the same bird. That's the same goddamn bird. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have a whole lot more to say on any of those topics. Uh, just do what feels right, I guess, and do what's fun, right? You're not hurting a big corporation. You know, Nintendo isn't gonna go cry in their bedroom because you decided that you wanted to play Earthbound on your PC or on your phone. They're not sweating at night going, "Oh shit," you know. They're a big corporate entity. They're not people. As much as we like to pretend they are, and I would even argue Nintendo might have been people back in like the Wii U era when Reggie and all of them were still around and they were really passionate about shit. But they're a company, you know. Fight the power or whatever, right? So I have paid for Pokemon Home since release, and I still have my Pokemon. Well, good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad they're safe. I'm glad you. I don't know. That scares me because I feel like at some point I wouldn't pay, or I decide I want to get off of it. You know, because I don't play Pokemon that often. I go through phases on everything, and then I would lose them all. I don't even know how much a month it is, but I don't know. Pokemon Home is one of those things where I don't know. I had Pokemon Bank back in the day on the 3DS. I had that, and that was fine, but it's like more expensive now, isn't it? Okay, here's this guy. He's gonna go one, two, bop up, and he's gonna go back down, and now he's dead because. Ooh, wait, no, that is a wall. That is a wall. I thought that wasn't a wall for some reason. Okay. No, 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 please, please. I'm trying my damnedest. I'm trying my goddamn damnedest. I also go through phases, lol. Now I'm in a Crash Bandicoot phase. I feel that. Most of my shit comes back to rare, though. Like, I'll either be like, you know what, today is Jet Force Gemini Day. And then I try for like a month again to Jet Force Gemini, and I'm not feeling it, you know? Jet Force is one of those games that the controls are what hold that game back. The game's fine on its own. It's just like everything to do with the controls, especially on the original controller. The Xbox version doesn't fix anything. I am dead. I have fallen into a pit. Oh. Nope. Nope. Too quick. Too quick. How? We are at 3 lives. We're at 3 lives. We are going to hit Scary Monkey Face. I don't even know what time it is. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Guess maybe I should have held that 99 down for a little bit longer. Okay, 1, 2, 3, come back down. Jump, jump. 1, 2, 3, come back down, hit you. I'm going to jump on this. Sit here and wait. Jump now. I'm going to jump behind you. I'm going to wait for this to come down. I'm going to jump on that. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey now. Hey now. Exit. Give me this. Yes! Woo, baby! Okay, I'm not doing that. As funny as some things are, I'm like, I shouldn't steal the spin. Yes, please save. Please. How am I only at 37%? Is there more to this game? How am I only at 37%? I feel like I should be at, like, this should be the last area. So I'm at the top of the mountain. Is it that I'm not collecting things, or... Oh. Goddamn jellyfish. Ooh. No, oh, that fish had a... Oh, man. I was hoping to do this all in one stream, but... may not be the outcome. Why did you bring me all the way over here? So I get hit by the shark? I did think about playing Crash 2 tonight. That was also a consideration. And then I remembered why I didn't play it the first time. And that's because I don't have the memory card. And I was like, ah, oh, dude, I gotta go get a PS1 memory card now. So I only just got the PS3 started. So I could technically play it on PS3. But I like to have it on an actual PS1 memory card. That would be pretty sick. But we will see. I may play through that, but that will probably be the only other one besides maybe like CTR, Tag Team Racing, something like that, and maybe Crash 4 at some crazy point in the future. But oh no, I saw that coming. I wasn't sure how far it went. But Crash 1 is like really hard, and Crash 3 is that one has a lot of vehicles and stuff in it. I don't know. It kind of has the problem that Spyro 3 has. But Spyro 3 kind of balances out a bit more. A bit better. Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Shark. Or misses. It could be a miss shark. It doesn't have to be one way or the other. We are gonna see Scary Monkey. I feel it. I think we're almost at Scary Monkey at this point. Why did we do that again? Why? Okay, I have one more thing to say about emulation, since we were talking about it earlier. Emulation and homebrew and stuff, but this is more of an emulation thing. I kind of glossed over it, but Nintendo is not the best at preservation. I don't think most of the gaming companies are. I think Xbox does fairly well with like allowing you to have backwards compatibility and stuff, but even they're notorious for some of their backwards compatibility issues. Not that anybody cares, but like Kinect games are not the easiest to run on modern stuff. I don't even think you can run Kinect on like a Series X or anything. So PlayStation VR doesn't let you play, or PSVR 2 does not let you play the original PlayStation VR games, which is also very dumb. I don't know if they backtracked on that. They may have. I remember when they announced it though, they said that you couldn't, which would mean if I wanted to play any PSVR 1 games, I'd have to go back to an older headset, which is... Yo, no, you are not allowed to do that. That is bullshit right there. That's fucking bullshit. God, okay. I feel like I'm cursing a lot on stream. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Crash 3 is my favorite of the original trilogy. Crash 3 I have the least familiar. I am not very familiar with Crash 3, so I won't speak one way or the other on it. I just remember seeing a lot of stuff on like how many cars and bikes and stuff, and I was just like, eh. Crash 2, I mean, there's a reason I think a lot of people really enjoyed Crash 2. Oh no. Bro. Damn. Look at that. Take that in, 5-year-old. You suck. Look at that. Look what you did to those monkeys. Look what you did to the monkeys. Look what you did. That monkey. That one right there's got a purple eye. You hurt that monkey. Please donate $30 to our cause, or this monkey will get it again. Damn. How's it only 37%? And how have I spent two and a half hours on that? That's crazy. I don't know how much more there is of this. I feel like there isn't a whole lot, but being 2 o'clock, I'm starting to feel kind of tired. Nope, we're in the same spot we were already in, and we avoided both of the sharks. Oh. I know, scary monkey. Scary monkey. Who's reading chat? And so you got Mind Over Mutant? Oh, yeah. I don't know why my brain... I read it and I just sat there and I was like, what am I reading right now? Where am I? Who am I? That's still crazy to me that you like the Mind Over Mutant and whatever the other one is. Because most people agree that those are not very good. Or at least they don't like the design enough to be like, you know what, this game doesn't deserve recognition. Which I think is wrong. You know, I think every game has some kind of quality to it. Even fucking Bubsy 3D has something. It's called irritation and lying to its consumer base. But that's a whole other thing. Oh, I didn't hold down. I recently got Bubsy 3D, and wow, it is worse than I remember it being. Because that was one of those games I played on like an emulator and was like, this isn't that bad. It's like Croc on PS1, you know? It's not that bad. And then, which I like Croc, the original. Croc 2, not so much. But Croc 1 I enjoy. And then I played Bubsy, and I was like, oh, this is bad. Bubsy the original isn't even that good. I don't know how. How do you make so many? How is there a franchise out there that has? Ooh, fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 games in its series. And not a single one of them is worth playing. How is that possible? The original Bubsy, I think, has great music. I think there's like one song I don't like in Bubsy 1. Well, like, genuinely, listen to the Bubsy soundtrack on Super Nintendo. Even the Genesis one has like good renditions, but the Super Nintendo one sounds better. Sometimes I go back and forth on like Earthworm Jim. I don't know, but I think the Sega CD version of Earthworm Jim has the best music out of all of them. But Super Nintendo, Bubsy, listen to that. It's great. Bubsy 2, I don't think there's any songs in Bubsy 2, and that game overall is worse. Then you have Jaguar Bubsy. I know nothing about that besides it sucks and it looks bad. And it's on the Atari Jaguar, so I definitely won't get around to that anytime soon. Because that shit is like in the thousands of dollars. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, wait! How far does that go? Okay, I gotta get behind it. Is what's gonna have to happen. Okay. Will we at the end? What's gonna come out and kill me? What's gonna come out? That fish. That fish? Is that the fish? Okay. I am tapping the controller. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn you. Damn you. I have never played Bubsy. Well, you're not missing out on much. But definitely, like, I don't know if that's probably an unpopular opinion, but Bubsy 1's music's pretty good. I think about that pretty often. I sometimes catch myself just humming the first stage of Bubsy. Actually, you know what? I think it's more than just that. My YouTube videos have an intro that I kind of already regret. Because I was like, Stumble Rose. What do I do for an outro? Oh, I know. I'll be cool and I'll put, like, rose petals in the background as, like, falling. Like, oh, isn't that clever? Right, and I still think it was, but like but I had the music back there was actually a song from Bubsy 1 called Wool West. That's the same goddamn fish that hit me last time. It's called Wool West, and I think that's what it's called, and it's great. I like all the music in that game. It's like ba-da-ba, 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 ba-da-ba. I don't actually remember how it exactly goes. Same fish 3 times in a row. Fool me 3 times. I'm an idiot and can't focus enough to get past the section that has continuously beat me down. So Bubsy 1, fine. I honestly think if Bubsy 1 had better controls, it would be a fine game. Like, even with the blown up sprites, it's the Sonic-esque running scheme that's the problem with Bubsy 1. But if it had just regular, like, Donkey Kong, Mario controls, I think that game would be remembered in a very, very different light. And I kind of wonder why. No, I remembered it, and I was trying to go down, and the game decided, no, actually, you deserve to be hit. Oh my god. Damn you, monkey. I gotta start that all over again. Yep, scary monkey again. Yep. But yeah, Bubsy 1, fine. It's got some serious issues to it, but I think like if they just fixed the controls in Bubsy 1, that game will be remembered in a much higher light. I think people, like, if people could get past the first 3 stages in Bubsy, I think if they saw the rest of the game, they'd be like, "Oh, this has some really interesting visuals to it." It's still not like amazing, but for a B tier platformer, definitely could have been like somebody's childhood, you know, and then I don't know. It could have been somebody's childhood, and they could have grown up and be like, "Oh yeah, I see why I enjoyed this." But anyways, Bubsy 2, super forgettable. I haven't gone that far in it, but the level design is so atrocious in Bubsy 2 that I don't even know if the music gets any better. I know I've looked up the soundtrack before because I enjoyed what Bubsy 1 had and was just like, oh, this is nothing. Just kind of garbled sounds and shit. But it's been years since I've actually looked at that, so I could be wrong on Bubsy 2. Jaguar, know almost nothing about it besides that the game goes back to the worst parts of Bubsy 1 and Bubsy 2. I don't know how they managed to take both the worst aspects of both games and make a game out of it, but that's Bubsy Jaguar. Then they made Bubsy 3D, which came out like just right after Mario 64 and controls so fucking bad and has no visuals. Bubsy talks constantly and has the most ear-grating, horrible voice, and it was by design, for sure by design. Then Bubsy died. I don't think the dev team liked Bubsy. Like, I think that was a thing, that the dev team didn't even like Bubsy. I could go back. No, actually I can't. Nope. I take that back. I cannot. I'd have to get back to Funky's Flights to be able to do that, which that only opens up about, I think, like right before the boss or something. I mean, we've seen it a few times, but once you get into like a new world, you can't go back to like the overworld screen, as far as I'm aware. I think you have to go through Funky's Flights. That's the whole point of Funky. And then I don't want to keep talking about Bubsy, but then Bubsy had the PlayStation 4 exclusive. I think it was an exclusive, and it was just like Bubsy, the Woolly Strike Back or whatever, and it was like just the most average, boring game imaginable. And then they had Bubsy Paws on Fire, which is basically just an auto runner. And I actually do have that on Switch because it was for $5 on the eShop one day, and I thought it'd be funny. And no, it's just kind of forgettable, and I'm dead again. That's 6 games right there. Bubsy 1, 2, Jaguar, 3D, PS4, Woolly Strike Back, and Paws on Fire. God damn it! Why is it that sometimes, I know why, if you hold down he doesn't go nearly as high, but I feel like sometimes the game does not want to register that I'm doing that. I think that's every Bubsy game, and there's not a single one that is worth like really playing. Besides maybe the original. I've beaten the original through emulator and like rewind. I had to rewind on it because that was the only way I could get past that final boss. But it's like fine. The water stages. Okay, Donkey Kong Country. Your water stages suck, dude. You have really, really shitty water stages. Like really shitty water stages. Donkey Kong Country 2, I've played not all of DKC 2, but definitely has better water stages than the first game. And having Diddy and Dixie be about the same size, it also helps because they're both smaller. Whereas like right now I'm stuck as Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong's a huge hitbox. But I think they realize that like fast things coming at you is not nearly as fun as some other stuff they do in DKC 2. Like even DKC 3 has some really cool water stages, like having to continuously feed the fish. But I'm not like avoiding shit. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here's the challenge. It's not, well, here you fucker, figure it out. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're almost there. Just taking my sweet time. Mega cheese. Oh, thank you, 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 thank you. No, no. Okay, well, I can go back to candy, though. I can save at candies. That's okay. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. I haven't seen Cranky once. I don't think there's really a point to go see Cranky. Oh, it's another minecart? Ooh, I have not done this before. So it's either going to be horrible or amazing. Wait, why do I jump out of the minecart? Wait, no, that's... Never mind. I said the dumbest shit. Never mind. Wait, is that how it worked earlier? Wait, am I crazy? I feel like earlier... No, I was jumping with the minecart earlier. Why is this different? No, I'm not saying the dumbest shit. I'm correct in my assumption. Okay. You have to hold forward. That's so weird. So weird. Okay. No, it's fine. Sorry if I'm not talking, by the way. I'm like really trying to focus. I don't think we even discussed what this game is about. It's just about a bunch of monkeys who really want their bananas back, you know? It's kind of crazy that we're going through all of this for bananas, you know? Just go down to your local Walmart and get some bananas, donkey. What are you doing, my dude? Buy a banana tree if that's your big, you know. I'm sure you could grow that here. My commentary's dead at this point. I don't have anything to talk about. Okay, Funky Flights. Whoa, dudes! My name's Funky Kong. I don't even remember what stage it was. I think it was like over here, right? Minecart. It was here, right? Yeah, it was right here. Oh shit, come on. I didn't even look to see how many lives I had. Now I think about it. I just ran into a new stage. Okay, let's get Diddy back. And then we'll kill ourselves. Bro, where's the next... Okay, or we could just do that. Okay, now we're at 0 lives. That's not good. Because I just... Where's Candy at? Hold on. Wait, gotta go Candy. Because I am not doing that last stage again. Yep. Let's get in there. Alright. Oh, stupid. Well, I guess we might as well kill ourselves. And it's gonna give us Scary Monkey. Scary Monkey. Oh no, we had the balloons. Yup. Yeah, Scary Monkey for 3rd time, but it shouldn't. That should be the last time. We shouldn't have any more issues. We're gonna switch out the monkeys. We need one of them over here. We're gonna switch Kongs. Alright. You know, this game started out with Wario. That's like a real fact. Is that in the early design docs, they were like, can we use Wario as like a character? Which is so weird. There's photos of it too. They made like a design book. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what more to add to it. It was like Mario gets zapped with a laser, and then Wario like takes over, and so it was up to Donkey Kong to come. And then it was supposed to be like Donkey Kong but Wario has his own series. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, this would have been before 1994 because this released in 1994, so it could have been like 93, maybe 92 at the earliest. But there's photos of it. Oh, cool. Hold on, I'm trying to focus so I don't keep doing this. Oh shit, I didn't see you. Oh. Whoa, clap trap. There's probably a secret down there, but I don't care. Oh man, that sucks. Speaking of Wario and having his own series, those games are great too. I have Wario Land 1, 2, Virtual Boy, and that's all I got. I don't have 4. Because I keep seeing that at my local game store a couple times, but both copies were like kind of gross. I was like, you know. Although I say that, and the label looked all like destroyed and stuff, but my Wario Land 1 and 2 both are just like ripped. They both have rips in them, and so does my Mario Land games. That could be a fun series to one day go through. Plug in, or I say plug in. Use the Super Nintendo, Super Game Boy. Play Wario Land. Woo! Wario Land 1, 2, 3, whatever, right? I do have the Virtual Boy one, but I don't have a way to display that. I know there's like mods you can do to. Oh, I almost just fucked up. Oh, claptrap. Screw off. There's like a VGA mod, but honestly, it's kind of awful because you have to either show the left eye or the right eye. It can't be both eyes because that's how you get your 3D. What? Same place. I have Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. Oh, Master Disguises. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking that's wrong. That's wrong. Disguises DS. I think that's the one that nobody likes, right? I don't know why people don't like that one, but I think that's the one people don't care for. Like even when people talk about like oh shit, I did that. That was my fault. That's on me. Even when people talk about like the Wario Land series and stuff, Master Disguise never comes up in conversation. But Land 3, the original, is a good game. It's a little slow, but I've made it far before in that one. 2 is great, but my 2 doesn't have a save file to it. I don't even think I think the first one also doesn't have a save battery to it. Somehow I have come across at 2 very different times in my life from, I know, very different sources, because one was, oh, that was also on me. I should have waited. I got one in a bundle that I bought years ago when I bought a bunch of e-reader cards, if you know what the e-reader is. And that was just some random game that came in that bundle. And then more recently, I got Wario Land 2, the Game Boy Color version, so the one that's in the black. Because that is one of the oddities where there's a Game Boy version, which is in a gray cart, and then there is a Game Boy Color version that is in a black cart. How does that happen? I don't think the rope is swinging back. I think it's resetting. You're supposed to jump in the dark. Because that seems like it's swinging back way too quickly. could definitely be wrong on that though. So I have the second one, and all and both of the labels are fucked up on them, and which is fine. If Game Boy games, I'm really weird about my collecting. I'm like, if a box, I like if it's a disc based game, I'm like, I want the box to look nice, I want the manual to look nice, and I want it to look pristine, or I'm not buying it, right? And the manual has to be a part of it, or I'm not buying it. But if it's like a Game Boy game or Super Nintendo, like my Super Metroid is like really ripped. I didn't actually buy that one. That was given to me because somebody else got a nicer cover, which is like fine. But I'm like, that's my version of uh, um, Super Metroid. So I'm like, I don't care enough to go and like search. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know why I don't really care about the cartridges that much, but I really don't. Oh, dude. Oh, sweet. Okay, we're out. We're out. Woo, baby. I guess because I know I'm eventually going to put them in, like, repro cases so they can look nice on the shelf, and so it's not that big of a deal. I also don't care if, like, my disc has, like, artwork on it. Like, if somebody has... Oh, shit. I should go save. Why did I just jump into this? I don't know how to beat this, actually. I've never been this far before. I imagine I just keep killing the enemies. But like I have some games, or at one of my game stores about a year ago, had like Wario World on GameCube, which is a fine game, but it had like red marker on it. I also got Billy Hatcher and a couple other games that had like this red marking. Obviously, like whoever owned it before me, like had just written their name on it pretty much. And I was like, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I have an e-reader Pokemon ticket. I've had it since 2020, but I don't have an e-reader, LOL. Like the Eon ticket? Oh my god, there's more. There's fucking more to this game. Because if you have the Eon ticket, those are, I believe, fairly expensive. I have a lot of... I have actual Pokemon cards. Like Pokemon cards you can scan with the e-reader. I have some Ruby and Sapphire cards that only work with Ruby and Sapphire, and that functionality was removed in Emerald, which is interesting. But I have a bunch of those. I don't know how many that actually exist, right? Well, I don't know how I did that either. So those could be worth something. It's not super easy to tell because I was trying to look on eBay, and eBay's like, "Oh, are they Japanese?" I'm like, "No, they're not Japanese." Oh fuck, that's my fault. I was like, "No, they're not Japanese," and so they were like, "Really? You have the Eon ticket? How the hell did you acquire that?" Those are it's been a while. I have to look on eBay again, but I think those are a couple $100. Damn. I have the reason I got it was because somebody on Facebook Marketplace was selling 2 GameCubes. It was 2 GameCubes, a Game Boy Advance, an e-reader, and Mario Party E, which is like the physical Mario Party game from like 2004 or something. And I've only played it once with some friends. And I was like, guys, you gotta be like extra careful with these cards. You gotta be like super gentle because I pay way too much money for these. I pay like I think like $150. No, I paid $160 for the whole bunch. Because it was just. I think she wanted $200 for all of it. And I was like, can I talk you down a little bit? And she was like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I have Mario Party E, which is super cool because that game goes for a lot. And that also came with the Pokemon cards and the Ruby Sapphire cards. And like some, I think one Animal Crossing card. It came with some I could probably pull it out and look at all of it. I think there's an Animal Crossing card for the GameCube Animal Crossing game. I don't think it's anything fancy though. I think it's just like a character card or something. And there's something else too, and I can't recall what it is at the moment, but something else really cool. Oh man. eBay. Huh. Yeah, that's one of those that I would be super interested in grabbing at some point if I ever saw it, but I don't think I could pull myself. Man, there's some stories that I don't even feel comfortable telling, but there's some stuff about like the GameCube Pokemon games I almost acquired and then I didn't acquire them because I opened my mouth about how much they cost and the person was like, "Oh, well, cool. Thanks for telling me because I'll try to sell them," and I never got them. And that was the first and last time I was like, "Nope, don't ever tell people how much something's worth, especially if you're trying to acquire it. Just don't." Like, being nice to people is not worth it because people take your kindness as like an opportunity to not. And that sounds really selfish, and I'm not trying to be selfish, but it was one of those things where I was like doing a lot, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I can help you with this and this," and I just happened to say like how expensive the Pokemon game was, and they're like, "Oh, oh shit, oh no, oh no." I have three. How do you get? There's Coliseum. There's XD Gale of Darkness. What else is there on GameCube? There's like Pokebank, or whatever. Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box. That's what that one's called. But that's all I know for GameCube. Because there was Stadium 1 and 2 on the 64. And I guess Pokemon Snap as well. Damn, I did it again. Nope. Oh, and Channel. Yeah, there's Channel. Pokemon Snap. I have Snap. I have both Stadiums. But I don't have either of the GameCube Pokemon games. The Coliseum. I almost... Because it was XD Gale of Darkness is the one that I almost had. And then opened my mouth about. But Coliseum and XD are so expensive, it is unreal. And it's not, to me anyways, it's not worth paying that kind of crazy money. I'll have to just find them one day. Oh no. Because like, they're fine games for sure. And I'd be interested in playing them. But I'm not going to pay $200 for XD or something. I won't pay that much for Emerald. Oh no, dude. I didn't even have to jump. You have... What? Oh, Snap on Wii U. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like having a stroke reading that. Snap is good. Oh no. I really, really enjoyed what I played of new Pokemon Snap, which I shall now call Snap 2 because I'm not calling it New Snap. Unless you want me to call it New Soup Snap. New Snoop, Snoopity, Snap. But on Switch, I thought that game was great, and then I got stuck. And I wasn't exactly sure what to do. And it wasn't until later that I figured out I was supposed to be taking photos of the flowers. Like, Snap 1 and 2 kind of have different vibes to them, but I wouldn't want just another fucking Snap. You know what I mean? Like, I really like what the new Snap was doing. And then they also added DLC to that game. There was like one extra stage they added just for some reason. And then they never did any more things on that afterwards. So... Oh, man. At least here it's just called New Pokemon Snap. Yeah. I don't know why. Games, any game that has new in the title is so dumb. I mean, I don't even call the Mario new games like new Super Mario Bros. They are new soup. You have new soup DS. Well, actually, in my opinion, it's just new soup Wii, new soup 2, and new soup U. And that's how, and then new soup deluxe, and that's how I keep track of all of it. Luigi is just new Luigi, is pretty much all that is. But horrible, horrible naming convention. I always think New Soup DS came out way earlier than it actually did, and that thing decided to stop. You asshole. I am not enjoying this stage at all. Because sometimes the thing wants to move even when you're not touching it, and sometimes it wants to stop. And that's frustrating. I don't understand why it wants to stop. I think it's when I get hit, but that makes no sense. I like DS a lot, though. I think, like, DS is original, right? So, like, DS is pretty good. It's got a lot of unique things to it. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Wii is really only fun if you have friends playing with you. And I've experienced that firsthand. I think somebody explained it like that pretty much, is that it's like mostly a 4-player game. There's almost no reason to play that game by yourself. Because the level design is just so atrocious by yourself. So it's one of those where it's like, oh man. Also, fuck this stage. New soup. Yeah, I don't know why they call it new soup, but I've adopted that as my naming convention. But and I would like to mention that everybody gives shit to New Soup 2, which is all about the coins and stuff, which is like fine. But bruh, the game just decided, no, you don't deserve. Roll off. What am I trying to say? Uh, but I think 2 on the 3DS is like really cool actually. It's got a lot of unique stuff to it. It brought back the Tanuki tail. It's got some really cool visuals to it. The 3D, if you can do the 3D and not get headaches from it, looks very cool. It's like it almost fades out the background. It's a cool visual. Um, and then of course U is like I think the most solid of the bunch. Like I haven't personally played it, but I've messed around with it before and it's fine. But like, if I was gonna play a new one, yeah, I don't know. Like if I was gonna bring over friends and we were gonna play Mario for some reason, I think we definitely would just do deluxe or something. Oh, game, why? Why? Why do you do these things to me? I guess I could have crouched under him. The sadness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need to quit going for things. Instinctually, I want to collect things, and then I remember there is no point. I have infinite lives right now. There is no need to collect anything ever. As I still go for the bananas. Oh, I wasn't sure what the hell was happening. Oh, please get me out of this stage. I want to go home. I want to go home. I don't want to do this no more. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. I have new Soup U, but my disc doesn't work anymore, so I bought it digitally, but since the new Soup and new Luigi one, my saves don't work. Sounds about right. Uh-oh, did that just... No, put me back. Put me back, I'm not done! You seem to play your Wii U a lot more, which is interesting. Because I definitely do not touch my Wii U often. No, Ramby, come back, dude. No, man, I needed you. Like, Splatoon. Like, I played my Wii U for the first time today playing Splatoon. And, man, I did not make it far in that stage at all. And, like, that's awesome. Because I think there's some really solid games on Wii U. That will probably stay exclusives, you know. Yoshi's Woolly World is one. But there's just not enough games for me to consistently pull out my Wii U. Like, I don't play my Switch that often either anymore. Because I've played most of the games on Switch, and I've kind of been disappointed with Nintendo's output in this last year. Like, last year. This year doesn't seem to be any better besides Breath of the Wild 2, which I haven't been hyped for, but then I saw the new trailer, like, the other day. Or the 10-minute presentation, where they showed basically nuts and bolts. Which I know that's what everybody was joking about. And I literally told my friend that before I saw the internet explode about it. And I was like, oh, I'm glad to see everybody else had the same idea I did. But, I love my Wii U. I got it for Christmas in 2012. Oh, shit, I've read chat. No! Oh, well. Yeah, I got my Wii U 2014? Because it was when Smash Bros. Came out. Or close to it. It was like right before Smash came out. Because me and my brother had saved up money. And so we bought it together. And we played Splatoon a bunch and stuff like that. That was kind of the year for the Wii U. That and 2015 were really the only 2 years. Because we played Mario Maker a ton. We played Mario Maker so much. Mario Maker, he loved Splatoon. I would play it, but it wasn't... I was more into the single player. He enjoyed the multiplayer. Which, you know what? That still is accurate. He still loves a lot of multiplayer stuff, and I'm still playing a bunch of single player stuff. So, shit. So, I don't know. It's kind of interesting now I think about it. But, yeah. And then we both loved Mario Maker. But that was kind of it. And then Smash Bros. For Wii U we had. And that was kind of like when we quit playing Brawl. But those were the main 4. I don't think we've really played anything else. I don't think so. I got Smash for Wii U last year. Dang. I still think... Okay, so people talk about Smash Wii U like it's kind of a pointless game. And I agree to some extent. But I don't think Ultimate is like this... That was... I almost said that unintentionally. Ultimate is not the most ultimate Smash Bros. Anyways. Like, I think Ultimate has issues. Mostly in the way it represents some characters, or is not very accurate. You know, Mario's been updated, or hasn't been updated since, like, Brawl and all that added was Flood, you know? But like, dang it. Donkey Kong is still doing a lot of stuff that he's been doing since Smash 64. Um, uh, it is the most fun Smash Bros. Game, that's for sure. I don't think, like, Smash 64 is really clunky, and I've been playing Smash Remix, the mod, and I still, like, it's still not super great. Um, I think the new characters play fine, but the old characters are so busted. Dag nab this area, dude. Um, Melee. Everybody talks about Melee. Melee is the best one. No, it's really not. It's very clunky. I guess if you're good at it, you're good at it. But people, I feel like Melee is good for people who like fighting games. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, there's so much you have to know about it. Whereas like Smash Ultimate, I know what my moves are. I know this stuff. Whereas like Melee, I feel like I have to know extra shit every time I play that game. Brawl is super slow, is not super fun to play, but it has that awesome story mode. Subspace Emissary itself is great, and so with Project M installed, or any other mod that kind of fixes the controls in Brawl, like, oh, sorry, I'm scratching my eye. I'm physically scratching my eyes with my nails. Shit. No, that's bull crap right there. That's bull. That's so crap. But Brawl's fine. I mean, I think the biggest thing is the tripping. It's kind of crap. But as a game, man, it's great. Like, it has so much to do. Where Melee doesn't really have a ton to do. Like, you do have the cool single player stuff in Melee. With like you got like the basic story mode and get to run through like yeah, you did it, congratulations. Woo! How do I explain it? Like, Melee's got the Super Mario thing you run through in single player and stuff. Like, that's all very cool. But Brawl has so much. You have the stickers. The stickers do things. I think the stickers do things. I'm pretty sure that sounds right. You have all the trophies, which are super fun to collect. You have coins. You can do, like, the coin thing where you collect... Okay. No, I hate you. I hate you. I hate this game. This game is so jank. This game is such ass. Why are we playing Donkey Kong Country 1 at, like, almost... What time is it? It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Why am I still playing Donkey Kong? Like, the camera in this is insane. Okay, I'm gonna quit complaining. No, it's fine. This is a classic. I can't complain about this game. Now, Brawl. Let's complain about Brawl real quick. No, it's mostly comes down to the controls. I enjoy even the visuals. I think the visuals are fine for Brawl. Like, does it fit Nintendo? But it's fun, and all the characters kind of fit together, and I don't know. I like it, but again, characters really haven't been changed a whole lot since Melee, since N64. Okay, so we're going to... Look at that. Look at that. How are you supposed to... Wait, no. I don't want to do this. No. I do not care that much. Especially for that. Who give me this? Okay, hyper focus. Okay, I can jump down there. End of level? End of level? Is it end of level time? End of level! Awesome. Nah, I'm okay right now. I want to beat this game. I feel like I'm very close to the end. I could be wrong. Maybe I should look it up. Hold on. I'm gonna look up how far along this game is. DKC full. No, long play. That's what I'm looking for. Play. This guy's playthrough is only 2 hours long. What am I doing wrong? We've been at this for 4 hours. Where did I go wrong? Oh shit. Okay, I'm on this level now, and there are still 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. There's this stage, one other stage. So that this upcoming stage, then another one, the boss, the final boss, and then the ending. I can do that. That's fine. I can do this. Yeah, we're almost at the end. I know DKC2 is like twice as long. The only reference point I had was that I remember watching Vinny. I say watch. I remember falling asleep to watching Vinny's playthrough of this, and it was like he could do all of the first game in one run, and it took him 2 streams to do the second one. So I imagine the second one's going to take way longer. Okay, so I did a whole rant about Smash Bros. I think Brawl is the best single player game. Smash 4 has some great stuff to it. Smash 4 has something that I wish I had known about before. But I didn't even know when it came out. It wasn't advertised, really. But, or at least I didn't know about it. Why are there so many of these little guys? But you had custom moves. You could set your moves. And there was also an option to randomize your moves. So I could hit random, and then I could have all my B moves be random. So, because you had to unlock them, which apparently was a whole process. But, you could, damn it. What am I trying to say? So like all your specials could be random. So like Kirby may have like a super jump, or like the one I think of all the time is like Rosalina had a special move that actually made her character way better in Smash 4. And you would just have that, and I feel like that would change up a lot of matches. Because sometimes Smash Bros. Gets a little stale, especially if you enjoy playing the same characters over and over. It can be fun to have, like, different moves to play around with. And you could set them. You could set your custom characters with different things. And that was the game that also had all the stickers and the, all that stuff to kind of, like, boost your character and make them stronger or make them faster. It was a lot of customizability, but the game really did not explain how it wanted you to go about doing it. It just kind of showed... Fuck you. It really showed that you could just do it, But there was really no, I don't know, like, explanation. And it also got rid of the story mode, which is kind of lame. It had that awful board game that was so much worse than what Smash 3DS had for a multiplayer. Which was that Smash Run, which is super awesome. Basic, but awesome. And then Ultimate is just stickers, just the spirits or whatever. Which I think Smash Ultimate's single player is like fine, but it's like I don't know, it's all right. So it's like Ultimate is best for playing if you're gonna play with friends. Like play Ultimate. if you want to switch it up a lot, like Smash, like I that's the one thing I wish they would have brought over is what I'm getting at. Like Smash 4 had that option to like kind of customize your characters a bit more and stuff, and I feel like that could have been a really fun addition to Smash Ultimate. Like imagine like the Minecraft Steve having different B moves. Maybe he could just pull out who fucking knows what, right? Instead of what he usually does. But no, we don't get any of that, and so it kind of is a little stale, just a little bit. Especially after like towards the end of the DLC string for Smash Ultimate, I was getting really burnt out on it. I don't think I'm alone in that. I think even like Smash YouTubers are kind of burnt out on it because I don't see nearly as much of that as I did when Ultimate was still alive and well. Um, but Brawl has the best single player. I guess every Smash game has its own pros and cons, except Smash 64. There's really no reason to go back to Smash 64, and I love the N64, but I'm like, there is no need. Can y'all all fuck off? I need you to all fuck off. How many of these guys? You gonna keep spawning them? Come on, buddy. You gonna keep spawning them? That's what I thought. Oh, oh, you thought wrong. Please, I wanna. I am tapping. I am tapping. Bro, I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared right now. Don't even. I'm so fucking scared right now. Oh, I love when they jump. I love when I make the same mistake twice. Okay. Alright. So they jump with me. That's a little weird. And sometimes they move. What's the damn, you are an idiot. You are the worst player ever. I swear. There's a gaming, I remember seeing it on Odd Headers. There was a video game where there's a billboard and it's like sometimes God takes puppies or something. It's something like that. Sometimes God takes puppies. Sometimes it takes moms and dads and parents and family members. And sometimes, just sometimes, I do. Or something creepy like that. I don't remember what game that was though. It was like an asset that wasn't supposed to be in the game or something. I'm gonna talk about it now. I don't remember what it was actually. It was some racing game. But if you just stopped and read the billboard said that. And I can't see. Checkpoint. Oh, come on. That's that's on me. That's my fault. I feel like I'm pretty honest with like if I fuck up or if I think the game's at fault. that's a trap right there. Fuck. Oh, but that's cool because you see the background. Look at that. Oh, I want it to fade again. Look at that. You could see them still. Like, it's not lighting. But that's really cool. Oh, mama. I think that's a pit right there. Okay. 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 We can do this. Oh, no. I'm so fucking scared right now, dude. I'm so fucking scared right now, dude. I saw that bit for the first... No! I just threw my controller. There is no goddamn way. There is no goddamn way I just fucking did that. There is no goddamn way. Oh! California speed. Thank you. Thank you. See, I didn't make that up, though. God. Oh, and I gotta find where I threw the Super Nintendo through. Dang it. Alright, here it is. That's how I break stuff. I should not, even as a joke, I should not throw my stuff. I know better than that. I cannot believe I did that though. I was at the end. I was at the very goddamn end. California speed though. Huh. Why that game sounds familiar, like I've played it before. No, Cruising USA is the one I'm thinking of. That's a Nintendo property. Another weird one, because I'm pretty sure Cruisin' was like exclusively Nintendo. And that's a series I don't hear about ever. Well, no, I guess there was one on Switch, wasn't there? Came out like a year ago. Because I don't like Game Explain, and that's mostly because they don't pay their employees, or they didn't, and then that was a whole controversy. And then Derek, I think was his name, and he was like, "Oh no!" It's like, dude, just admit when you fuck up. It's better to say I'm sorry than to pretend it didn't happen. Anyways, that's a whole other thing, and I honestly don't have that much of an opinion on it. But I remember one of those guys at Game Explain was really hyping that game up, that new cruising game. I thought that was pretty interesting because it's not a series you hear about too often. Speaking of cruising, we were talking about arcade machines. I did have the opportunity to buy a Cruising USA machine. There was somebody who was selling 3 of them. And I was like, dude. And I think they were like $500 a piece or something. Like, stupid cheap for what they were. And I was just like, dude, where would I put them, right? Where would I put them? I don't even really have a place for the... I take the high ground now. Haha, I have learned. But, I don't even have a place for the Crazy Taxi, much less a Cruising USA machine. Boom, boom, boom. So I think this is the last stage before we get to the boss and then the final boss, to my understanding. Also, it really is true. Like, man, this game really does not have many jungle stages. Here's a fun factoid. So there are other versions of this game, right? So, oh shit, what? I don't even know how I did that. Here, let me regurgitate info you probably heard before. The Japanese version, that stage with the lights, the stop-go factory, whatever, that we played way earlier in this stream. In Japan, it plays out differently. The light stays on for a different amount of time. Isn't that crazy? There is a Game Boy Color version of this game. The Game Boy Color version, damn you. The Game Boy Color version has one additional stage. That is it. It's not any interesting looking stage. It's nothing crazy. It is simply that's a unique enemy that you can't just jump on with Donkey Kong. Um, I think it's just a cave level. I think it's just an extra cave level, and it's like, was that just a cut stage from the original? That's really weird. Um, that is the extent to my Donkey Kong Country knowledge. Like I said earlier, Wario could have been the villain of this game at one point, which could have been pretty interesting. I don't know how far along that got besides the pitch Bible, but it's pretty cool. It could have been Donkey Kong Jr. at one point. And that was the early concepts until they decided that, oh no, we should have. I think Nintendo was like, hey, either make it look more like Donkey Kong Jr. or don't have it be him at all. Make a new character, and so they made Diddy Kong, and that's why Rare really liked Diddy Kong and did Diddy Kong Racing. They did Diddy Kong Racing for a different reason because it wasn't really always a Diddy Kong game, but I think they had a lot more care for Diddy Kong because that was their baby versus Donkey Kong. I just think it's really weird that the Game Boy Color version has like its own unique stage, but there's only one, and it's just in the middle of the game, and it's just a fucking cave level. I'm pretty sure, which like, oh yeah, there's not enough of those because this game's been fucking full of these cave levels and stuff, mine levels. Not a bad thing, just kind of weird. Because you'd think there'd be more like I don't know, anything, any kind of variety. I know it takes a while, but what made you decide, hey, instead, I don't know. Like, these platforms aren't being held up by anything. You could have made them wood and just have them in the jungle. Why did you have to go out of your way to be like, oh, I'm going to put them in a cave? Put them in a cave. I'm tired and I'm whining. Like a fucking child. Oh no. Oh no, I just fucked that up. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, alrighty then. Dang it. Because I don't think this game was rushed. I don't think this game had like a. I mean, obviously, no game ever comes out without cut content, but it is kind of weird to me that how many dark stages are in this game. You know. DKC3. This is something that what was that YouTuber called? Geek Critique. Dang, I did that same thing again. Stupid. But he was talking about how DKC3, how as you go through the game, your characters start, or the enemies start becoming more and more metallic. You have more and more like things are not right in that world. As you get further and further, it's like there's more crazy experiments going on. This doesn't feel like that. That's just this. I think because the final stage is like just on a boat, right? Like it's just King K. Rool on his ship. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Why there's so many cave levels. Oh shit. Here we go again. Ba ba da ba boo. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da da boo. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da boo. Ba da ba 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 da boo. Ba da da boo. Oh, I was trying to swap. Whoa, why won't the game let me swap characters? What the hell? I pressed it. I pressed it. Charlie and Charlie and Charlie and I'd also like to thank Charlie. It's better than the day Cutie was taken off of Netflix. I love that video. Charlie and Charlie and all I really want to say is, woo, baby. Damn, bro. What was I supposed to do? Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum. Oh man, yeah, I just gotta go for it, I guess. Especially if I have Diddy with me, I can just take a hit. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-doo. I could not imagine doing this if like oh man, now what do I do? No. I just gotta do it when it hits that height. You just can barely tell what you're doing because that background isn't really moving. I don't remember what I was saying now. There's probably something super smart and intelligent I forgot. Oof, I messed up. I goofed. Well, almost there. Almost there. You just gotta get past this. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I could not imagine doing this with only like the 5 lives the game gives you after you lose all your lives. I could not imagine doing this. This is when you call Nintendo's hotline and go, Mr. Nintendo, what the fuck? And then they go, well, if you pay me $30, I will give you a hint. And they go, oh, got $30. And it's like, well, your parents do. It's like, oh, okay. What do I do? And then they tell them the same hint that I found on Google. And I go, wow, thanks. Now I have infinite lives. Thanks. I will not say that's based on a true story. Because it's probably not. And I fucked up again. I fucked up again because I get so excited to throw that fucking barrel. You said something like, I can't imagine doing it. Yeah, yeah. Couldn't imagine doing this without fucking lives. Like like infinite lives. That's, I mean, I think some games use lives to their advantage. I was scratching my eye, ball, just scraping it. Um, it definitely is a weird holdover from arcades, you know, and even now it's like still a thing. You know, you still get games like we're talking about Crash 4. Crash 4 has a mode for lives and infinite lives, and it kind of affects the way you play the game. Like, for Donkey Kong, I feel like, you know, there's enough of a challenge here where I'm like, man, you know, I don't need to be constantly bombarded with lives. But then that kind of defeats the whole purpose, right? It goes against a lot of the game design. You have to change a lot of gaming conventions to get rid of lives in games. Like, if they re-release this game and they're like, oh, you have an infinite life mode, I did the same stupid thing because my brain does not work. If that was a thing that they did, they re-released this game, however, right, doesn't really matter. And then Donkey Kong, I just gotta stay as Donkey Kong in this stage because holy shit, Diddy, you're the worst. But that would be like, why are you collecting the bananas at the point? Why are you going out of your way to get the secrets? And I've kind of been avoiding that this entire time because it does take longer and I don't know where everything's at. But doing this and just trying my best to collect lives and stuff, I'd be so frustrated. I understand if I had infinite time and this was the game that I had, you know? And it's like, oh, I can play this for the next month. You know, my mom got this for my birthday and, you know. That's different than me trying to pick up a game and play all the way through it in a night. But still, I don't know. I guess it's not necessarily bad. I did it again, but I did hit the stupid B that time. There's nothing I can do. I just have to. You didn't have infinite lives. You see Scary Monkey a lot, yeah. I like that Scary Monkey is now a thing we're saying. Because I don't. I just said it because I was like, I don't even know what to call it. It's just like game over screen. But Scary Monkey sounds like something else. Okay, we're going to go down. And we're going to hit this naughty right here. We're going to go across. We're going to hit this guy. Bam. Second guy's right here. Bam. We're going to jump up here. Here. Naughty. 2, 3. We're going to miss that 3, which fucks up everything I was about to do. 4. Grab this. Throw this at him. We're going to do that. Jump over this B. And grab this barrel. Not going to throw the barrel. I'm going to throw that at him. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to jump. Hold it. I'm going to not jump. I'm going to fail the fucking jump. Monkey. Jump. Grab this. Throw this. Get back on here. Roll. Do that. Fail the jump because I'm not playing as Donkey. I'm playing as Diddy. And Diddy can't fucking do shit in this game. Switch back to Donkey Kong. We're going to roll. We're going to jump on that guy. We're going to go bam. Grab this. Don't even need that. We're going to stick on this. We're going to jump on this guy. He's going to die. We're going to go into Naughty. Naughty. We're going to sit here and we're going to do some funny crouches. We're going to jump here. Get killed by the Naughty. Get fucked. Just get fucked by the Naughty. Fail that because Diddy sucks. You seeing a pattern? I'm seeing a pretty cool pattern of Diddy's the worst. I hate him. Okay, I don't hate Diddy. Let me sing you a little ditty that I wrote. There's a video about that I made. Some shitty Snapchat thing I sent to my friends. It's like, I'm gonna sing you a little ditty. Let me tell you about my little ditty song. It's a whole thing. I'd have to find that. Okay. grab this. We're gonna throw this at this guy. We're gonna jump, grab this, toss, jump, roll, get hit. Oh, okay. Okay, we're fine. Oh, you don't think I need that barrel still, do you? Oh, we did it! Morty, we did it! Look at how happy he is. What is it? Oh, this is the boss. He's purple! Why is he purple? Oh no. Oh, dude, don't you do that. That's bullshit. How dare you? Oh. I need more funny sounds in this game. Oh. 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 Ooh. Oh, come on. Ooh. Ah. Hey. My brain is so rotten at this point. Oh, yeah. I think it's final boss time, baby. Gangplank Galleon. Immediately get hit. Oh. I've never done this before, so. He's got my banana back there. I see that. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, oh, balls. So I only hit him when he has his crown off, right? Oh, shit. I just about fucked up. No! Oh. I don't know if this final boss is hard or not. I don't really remember. I say remember. I do not know if this is a hard boss fight or not. Seems like a lot of memorization. Ugh. But we do have 99 plus lives, so let's stick through with it. I see Donkey Kong Island in the background. That's pretty cool. And you got all my bananas. Why do you got my bananas, bro? I did it again. God damn it. He runs 2, and then he runs 3, and then he throws his crown on this one, and then you bang him on the head. Now he jumps about, and we wait for the balls. And then he throws his crown, and then I hit him on the head. And he's gonna jump. Okay, then balls. Oh no, oh. Dang. You got King K. Rool's from Donkey Kong? How'd you forget that? Well, I guess you know what, actually. With Returns and Tropical Freeze just pretending he doesn't exist. Yeah, I can see it. Damn. Speedrun. How fast can we die? I'm gonna need Donkey Kong to punch him like he punches the moon in Returns. Because that's not weird. I remember people were not happy when they got to the end of the game and DK's just like, you know what? Fuck the moon though. Oh shit. Too early. Did it too damn early. That's on me. Oh, it's gonna feel so nice when I'm done with this though. Now you know what, guys? Actually, I think this is when I quit. I'm gonna quit right here. It's been nice. I'm gonna quit playing now. Goodbye. Okay, so this is 2 runs. 1 run, 2 run. He throws his crown. Hit him. And he's gonna run 3 times. 1, 2, 3. I feel like this fight would benefit a lot from widescreen. Like being able to see what the hell I'm doing. I wonder if Donkey Kong damn it. I wonder if Donkey Kong Country ever got the widescreen patch for like a retro arc. Widescreen Super Nintendo games are so cool though. It's like such a cool idea. And the fact that people can pull it off is just insane. And if anybody hasn't seen that before, I definitely will look into it. That is like stupid cool. You have to get like a certain patch for games that, you know, because some games really need it more than others. So like if you're running like F-Zero runs pretty well without a patch, but if you had a patch for like Super Mario World, you can it just works, man. It's great. I'll have to look that up after I stream. Again, not like a preferred way to play if you're not into it, but still think it's pretty damn cool that people are able to do it. Dang it. No, no, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, I forgot to jump because I'm stupid, and I forgot to jump. That this makes me really angry. Damn it. Where's my freaking rewind feature? What the heck? Why can't I rewind my game? That's my fault. I looked away at the screen. Nope, there I go. Alright, I can do this. This isn't that hard. It's just a pattern. You just gotta learn the pattern, dude. And I forgot. Alright, now it's gonna be 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna jump over them. We're gonna jump on him, and then he's gonna start dropping his balls everywhere. These big boiler balls. Dude, that's such a small window. Especially for Donkey Kong, who is such a big, bulky dude. Oh, I'm joking. Rewind's like, you know, like on Switch Online, you can do rewind and stuff. Or any emulator, you can do a rewind feature. Basically, the game's just making constant little save states, and you can just rewind back to a point. It's like the opposite of speeding up an emulator. Ooh. No, if I wanted to do something stupid like that, I would play it on Switch Online. But I was like, no, we're going to... I mean, obviously, I wanted to play, like, the original. No! It is that third cycle every time I have an issue with. If I could just not die at the beginning, that'd be great. Don't get technical with me. Yeah, you're right about... No. No. Yes, but no. Who slows down their game? Come on. This isn't the 90s. You know, you have your turbo button and you have your slow down button. He's going to come back fast on this one. And then he's going to throw it. I'm going to pop him. And I'm going to stay in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! Yeah, do your wave dance, Diddy. Do your wave dance. Oh, and we lost him. Immediately. No, 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 I tried so hard. Thank God that this song is good, you know? And I forgot to jump. I have forgotten to jump. We should turn this into like an ASMR stream. Just like, dang guys, I forgot to jump. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. That's how I feel right about now. Just talking real quiet on everything. I thought I just about fucked up. I kind of got, like, I just started dazing off. Not paying attention to the fucking game. Alright. There we go. Okay. Throw your damn crown, bro. There we go. But it's not over yet. I know this. Credits. Coding. Claw trap. Characters. Crusher. Coloring. Critters. Concept. Clumpa. Commander. King K. Rool. The end? I wonder. Oh no. Or is it the end? Okay, I want to move. I think he just runs. Oh no, he jumps. And now I'm dead. Oh. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But at this point, it's like, there's no way I'm not... there's no way I can just not beat the final boss. Like, I've gotten this far. It's just such a stupid long fight. We were talking about Donkey Kong on Game Boy Color and how that version's like has one extra stage. Donkey Kong Land is the weird one out of the bunch, which is it has like its own unique stages and stuff, and there's flying pigs in it. Why are there flying pigs though? I mean, it's cool. I don't know why there's flying pigs. Oh, when pigs fly. Damn it, I forgot to fucking jump. 1, 2. I feel good. No. I knew that I would know. Okay, he's gonna run once. He's gonna throw his crown. I ain't gonna hit him on the head. He's gonna run twice now. 1, 2. Crown, bam. That's gonna be 1, 2, and then that's the last one's gonna be super fast. Yep, 3. Throws his crown, bam. Now we wave dash because we're epic, and then we're gonna hit that. He's gonna throw his crown, bam. Now we're gonna sit in the middle. One, 2, 3. Bam. Alright. Oh, I guess he doesn't do the credits. Oh, jeez, I didn't know that. Okay. No! Oh, hey now. Hey now. Could you not? Hey, I have a confession to make. No! That was probably the end. That was probably the last hit I had to do. get to sit here and wait for the game to do things very, very, very slowly. Then we get to go and do the next thing. I get to keep on doing this shit. Hooray. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Can I say something that's really dumb? I rewatched the Angry Birds movie the other day with my roommate because he had never seen it before. And I remember really enjoying that movie as a kid. And that movie gets worse as it continues. Like, the ending is just atrocious. But, like, the first, like, 2/3 of that movie is really good. And I just keep imagining King K. Rool talks like the pink guy does, and that the pig guy. I don't even remember what his name is. But like the king in that movie, he's a pig because it's Angry Birds, and I just keep imagining he talks like that. I don't even know who the voice actor is. I just like his voice. Kind of has his country accent voice. He's like, "We're just humble fellows." That's actually pretty kind of spot on. At least it sounds like it to me. We're just simple creatures. Simple pigs. Me and my cohorts. Alright. Let's imagine that's how King K. Rool talks. So, Donkey Kong movie, I need that as his voice. Okay. And then, oh shit. Whoa. Since when? Okay. I'm gonna jump twice, and you're gonna do little baby jumps. Okay, and you're gonna throw your crown like a dumbass, and you're gonna do big boy jumps. You're gonna do little baby jumps. Okay. Oh, fuck you, K. Rool. Oh, dick. Is this it? Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Oh, I think I did it. Oh. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Well done, donkey, my boy. I can't read, dude. I'm too tired. You've been beaten by a bunch of no-good cremlings. You made an old man proud. Go and look at your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. If I had been playing, I would have found everything. Well, fuck you, Cranky. I'm sure there must be some bonus rooms you haven't found. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh. Alright. Now it's time for the review of the game. It's rough around the edges. I think I'm just going to say that this is no comparison to any other game, so I could be wrong. I feel like this game suffers a lot from something that a lot of the Sonic fans like to talk about, which is the 4:3 aspect ratio. And that's a really, really weird complaint, but there were multiple times where I felt like I couldn't see what was coming ahead. The camera kind of turns with you, and that really bothered me. Second thing, I don't know why I would roll, and sometimes I would keep running, and sometimes I wouldn't. Not sure. Beyond that, pretty good. Pretty challenging, not too long. I mean, it's Donkey Kong Country. It's the first one, right? Like, what more can I say? It's good. It's not like brilliant. There's a reason people really like the second one. And it's been a while since I've messed with the second one, so maybe soon, maybe I don't know. Um, very naughty. But I mean, this game was really, really important for gaming as a whole. Uh, this and Star Fox were like the biggest games of the time. You know, this pre-rendered and then fake 3D. It was like, I don't know, it's pretty cool. So, yeah, good game. I don't think it's like the biggest masterpiece ever. There's a lot of like why are there so many cave levels? Why are there so few jungle levels? Um, is this my turn yet? But yeah, I good. I don't know if I will play through this. Sure, it's me next. Cranky Kong. I don't know if I'd ever go through this all the way through again, at least right now. Um, but I loved it. It was good. It was good. I did using one life. Oh, did you, Cranky? And it took less than an hour. You bitch. So it was supposed to be a thing that you would play as Cranky Kong and he would suck and something like that. I don't remember. I'm sure somebody's talked about it. Oh, GG. Thank you, thank you. There's an Angry Bird movie. It must be a funny movie. It's great until the ending. Like the whole third act is just awful. And I kind of remember not enjoying the ending as a kid, but I didn't remember it being so bad. It kind of honestly feels like either A, they ran out of time, or B, like, I don't know, like somebody made them redo the script, the ending at, like, the last hour. Yep, Chris Stamper. I don't know who L Stamper is. I guess maybe that's Tim's middle name. I don't know. They were really bad about naming people back in Rare. Miyamoto. There's Tim Stamper, that son of a bitch. Producer, Rare, licensed by Nintendo. I'm not going to start numbering games and shit, but, like, this is up there. It's pretty good. I don't think this is, like, the holy grail best platformer ever. I think that title goes to a lot of other platformers out there. I could name a lot. Celeste. But even things from this era, like Sonic 3, I think is a way better game than Donkey Kong Country. But I'd be interested to see how I feel about DKC 2. But I love the charm. The visuals are great. And it's a good game. So, yeah. But I am definitely about to go to bed because I am so tired. And it is... What time is it? Oh, great. It's almost 4. I felt like it was just 3 o'clock not that long ago. So, I'm gonna hit the hay. Well, thank you for watching. And I will see you later, guys. Peace out.